Hello, hello. Good to see you again. As I was saying before, I have a list of games for you that are going to be better for your wallet this time because almost none of them are out yet. So you can't buy them yet. And only one I think is actually out. So that's good. And I have been given the keys to a kingdom. And I'm going to play Sovereign Tower. I did it wrong last time. Yeah, Sovereign Tower demo. And I love it. It's like Sort the Court meets Dispatch. And I don't know if y'all know Sort the Court, right? I don't know what to call that kind of game. But I love it. It's a fun game. I like the, I don't know, because you know how I like random events. And then I like the just like having to like choose this or that and see what happens and watching the story unfold. I dig it. I don't know. I find those games kind of fun. I can find myself spending an entire day playing Sort the Court. Interactive visual animation? Maybe. Hello, Asriga. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Welcome to our second take. I'm gonna have to add restart the router to my every Saturday morning routine. Just like at the same time when I'm eating my breakfast burrito or something. I have a breakfast burrito every Saturday. Hi, Kixie. Hi, everyone. Great to see you after a while. Yeah, it's great to see you, Asriga. I hope you've been well. And thank you, everybody who was here before and everybody who's joined me again now. And thank you for your patience. I'm pretty excited to play this game with you all. I tried it out a little bit, and I was like, okay, yeah. I love this. I thought I was going to play more Dog Airport with you all. Because I've been wanting to get back to that one. I've been planning to play that one with you all for like the last few weeks. And then I keep finding something that distracts me and makes me want to play something else. Like to show you. Dog Airport will always be there for us. But sometimes I get excited about a new demo and I want to show you right away. So, we're going to try this demo. And, I'm not sure how long it'll take. If we end early, maybe we'll do a little bit of, is this seat taken? Do a couple little puzzles. That's what I figure is like my backup if a demo is too short. We'll do a little this seat taken. I love that one. And, it's easy to just like play a couple rounds and so kind of control the time on that one. But yeah, I hope you've all had a great week. Great to see you. Let me take a little look-see at who's in here. Thank you, Miserheart, for welcoming me back. And you should all be following Miserheart. Go check them out. They play all kinds of stuff. And I think the last time I saw you playing the Mouse PI game. Is that right? Is that the one I saw you playing last? You play a lot of games, which is cool. So there's lots of variety on their stream, which is really neat. Good to see you, Lordling. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. And I guess, yeah, all the check-ins and stuff are probably reset. Huh. Welcome, Sarzak. You should go check out Sarzak. They do a lot of Phantasy Star Online, which is really neat to see because it's a game stuff I have not gotten into. But I'm always tempted when I watch their stream. I get tempted. Although I feel like that's the kind of game that'll suck me in forever. I get addicted to certain kinds of games. That looks like the kind that would get me. Go check them out. And their community is super welcoming. Really, go check them out. And welcome back, Asriga. Good to see you. And Rancini. Thank you. Just in Dark Souls 3? You had a collab yesterday in Dark Souls 3? Very cool. Your last solo game, yeah? PSO had me for a few years, so I get that one for sure. Of course, Mr. Hart, of course. Yeah, there's certain types of games that I get nervous about playing. And it's not because I don't think I'll like it. It's because I think I'll really like it. And I'll either get addicted in a way that's not good for me, or there's no or. I'll be sad because I'm not getting to play it. You know what I mean? And then I'll drop it because I can't play it. I guess that's the or. Like, I'll just drop it because I can't spend the time on it. So I'll try it out. I'll love it. And then because I feel like you have to have like a big chunk of time, which I'm a little scattered all over the place. So I don't always have like those big chunks of time. I was in somebody's stream and they were like, "What'd you do today?" And I was like, you know what? I was busy all day and I don't even know what I did. Now that you asked me, I'm like, I don't know. Oh no. I felt a disturbance in the force. I'm nervous. But yeah, I didn't even know what I did. I was like, after work, I came home and I did a bunch of stuff. But now that you ask me, I can't tell you what I did because I don't know. But I feel like I was productive. MMORPGs require a lot of hours to play it, just like gacha games and games as service. Yeah, Zriga. Yeah. And it's not that I don't want to. It's that I know I shouldn't. No Man's Sky is like that for me. I really love it. Hey, Lemon, good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a great week. You know what? I never put my announcement out on Blue Sky. That reminds me. Good thing I waited, I guess. There. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you could make it. And did I put out the announcement on Discord? I did. Cool. I did those things. Except for the one. You haven't gotten to play No Man's Sky in so long? Me neither. It's been years. Well, okay, like, maybe like a year and a half ago, I played it a little bit. Like Christmas of 24. I played it a little bit to like play with someone, and then I never went back. But before that, it had been like a year before that. I don't know. But I was binging it. I lived and breathed it for like a few months. And then I was like, oh no, I'm doing it again. And I want to go back to doing it. But there's other things I want to do with my life. You know what I mean? And it'll do that to me. Hello, Shattered. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You should go check out Shattered. Shattered's also a streamer. Give them a follow. Check out what they're doing. They're very knowledgeable about games. They play a lot of indie games and other stuff too. Currently playing Eugenics. Have I seen it? I have. I have not played it, but I have seen it around. No Man's Sky is not that time-consuming for luck. You can play it at your own pace. You can. I just won't. Like, does that make sense? When Indy comes back, you can ask him about how I got obsessed with Planet Crafter for a while. You can play at your own pace, yes. But my brain doesn't, like, do that. If that makes sense. Like, I'm either all in or I'm not. Hello, Ring. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining us today. Still mourning my perfect run getting ruined by my cleric dying. Oh, you know, those are sad times. Those are sad times. I get that. I hear you on that one, Kixie. Yeah, I'm just like that. It's my personality. I got really bad. I quit video game playing for a while because I felt like I had a problem. And I was like not doing other things that I enjoyed, and it was bad. It was really bad. So I quit. Now, when I say I quit, I was lying to myself, but because you know what I started doing? I started playing app games, and I was like not considering those video games. But it was still better because I was staying away from the kind of games that get me. Even games like Fallout and Skyrim, they will do that to me too. Like, you can totally play that at your own pace, but I don't. I binge it, and I immerse myself, and I get really, really into it. It's intense. It's intense. That's understandable too. Also, I think it influences if you have 100 million credits, amazing equipment, and all the features unlocked. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, see? yeah. So I was playing, like, I started playing app games a lot, and I was being like, it's not video games. And sometimes I can still fool myself like that. But I'm kind of like, what's admitted to myself that, that's still playing video games. I don't know, maybe I was being like a snob about it, like that's not real video games. Or lying to myself so that I would still play them. Can't get enough with, eugenics, but I have got to tell the switch up from a classical beat to the whole musical on the boss fight is unbeatable. You know what? I tried that demo. That game does look neat. That one is neat. And I love the visual style of that game. It's really cool. And I'm doing good, Ring. I'm doing good. And can I call you Ring? I'm doing real good. I had a great week. The week kind of went, like, it got away from me. And I was like behind on my work, even though I don't feel like I was being lazy. Like, I was working. I was doing my stuff. But for some reason, I was like, why don't I have a lot of stuff done? Like, what did I do with my time? That's one thing that happened, where I'm just like, I feel like I was busy. I wasn't just being like bleh, but the stuff that I like normally have done isn't done. But I don't know, I get distracted on side quests sometimes. That's an issue I get. And I did like some random stuff that's not part of my normal duties. And another thing too, like I try to play a lot of demos throughout the week, so I can tell you all my thoughts on them. And sometimes I get bad luck, and I try a demo, because I have a thing about the way I do games on my stream. And I mean, it's subject to change if I change my mind, but one of the things I do when I make the list of games, or when I talk about a demo I played, if I don't know, if I didn't like a demo, or if I felt like it was like quite not there, sometimes I just won't talk about it, because I don't know, I don't want to like say something bad, or like, this is somebody's like hard work, it's their baby, they worked really hard on it, and I don't want this to be a space where I'm being real critical of stuff. So sometimes if it's like, and I had a couple demos that were like almost there, but just not quite right, where I didn't feel comfortable like recommending it. And if I don't feel comfortable recommending it, then I like, they're almost there, but it was like, you know? And so sometimes if I get bad luck and I try some demos and it's not right, I lose a lot of time. And that also happened to me this week. But because I'd rather be like a place for recommendations, where stuff where I saw it, If there was problems, it's like super promising or, you know, and I'll talk about that. But if it's something, like if I don't feel comfortable to recommend it, then I just don't want to talk about it. If that makes sense. And I had a couple like that. They were almost there, but like not quite. And, yeah. And sometimes I lose time that way, right? If I get unlucky with some demos that I thought were gonna be good, but then they didn't hit the mark, you know? So, that can happen this week too. But yeah, I've got some stuff that's interesting. There's a few of them where I did get to the demo. And one demo that I loved so much, we're playing it today. And I get my own kingdom now. It'll be great. I'm in charge. It should go great. Everybody will be happy. Probably not. But I'll be benevolent as much as possible. It'll be great. One thing that I got into this week, I don't know what y'all been watching for anime. Are you watching anything interesting or reading anything interesting? I started reading, oh God, okay, I hope I can say this right, because I think I say it different every time I say it. I started reading Witch Hat Atelier? Witch Hat Atelier? Is that how you say that? I started reading that. And it's good. It's really, really good. I want to watch the anime. And I might like have a sit down and watch with people here at my abode. But I didn't want to wait for episodes. It's like I have a struggle with that. Like, that's why I don't watch a lot of brand new anime. I watch old anime because I don't want to wait for episodes. I'm not good at that. I'm better at waiting for manga chapters, kind of. But even then, I can fall off. Like, I fell off on Trojan X. I just, like, because it's not on a schedule. The author for Trojan X just makes his stuff whenever he does. Like, it just comes out when it comes out, which is healthy. That's healthy for them. And I'm happy for them on that. Because that's the Tokyo Ghoul author. And he wrote, like, a sad letter at the end of the Tokyo Ghoul manga. Saying, like, look, this didn't end quite how I wanted it to. Because, look, I'm tired. Basically. And which anime? I'm talking about Witch Hat Atelier came out. But I don't want to wait for episodes. And so I started reading the manga. And then I'll watch the episodes. But then it doesn't feel like I don't know. I can read ahead. And I like that. That I don't have to wait. Even though it's not finished yet. I prefer to read or watch stuff that's completely finished. But the anime looks so pretty. It looks so pretty that I thought I hit my Pokemon button. Is my Pokemon button not working? Okay, it's working. I just didn't push it good enough, I guess. You started May as one final thing this week? May I as one final thing this week? What? I'm sorry, Lordling. Right, gotta lock in doing the Thief, Cleric, Tank, and Necro run. Wish you luck. Good luck. Good luck, Lemon. Yes, Steel Ball run. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm excited that when they bring it back, it's going to be weekly. They kind of messed up, and I'm not excited about that. I'm really sad about how they did that one part of the race, and then we're like, see ya this year sometime. Like, what? Why? You just got me all excited, and now see you sometime this year. But I guess it's gonna be what, September? You didn't know? Yeah, I like it. May I ask one final thing? Sorry, I failed to spell. That's my life. I get you, Lordling. When I'm in chatter, I only make sense like 50% of the time. And I think I'm being generous to myself. Why does it... What? You have a cat, Lemon? What kind of cat do you have? Yeah, may I ask one final thing? What is that about, Lordling? What kind of anime? Is that anime or manga? I generally make sense in indies in your chat. Oh, good. Good. Because I feel like I make less sense than, like, yeah. I typo a lot. I think what it is, Cyfix, is that you and Indy are acclimated to my unclarity. Does that make sense? Like you're acclimated to it. So you've learned how to, like, translate. Hey, Phoenix, good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a great week. It's good to see you, yeah. How are ya? Hi, Kixie, I hope you're having a good weekend. I am. I had a little bit of internet trouble. It was making me sad. That it looks like it's better now. We've added reset the router to my Saturday morning routine. Hopefully. I made a post-it note. Where did that go? I felt like I made a... Okay, yeah. I got that post-it note. It's in the pile over here. It's in my not today pile. It's in my, it's in a different pile. There are piles and stacks of post-it notes. And then I go through them and I go, yes, okay. And then I go through them and then I set them on my keyboard. Like I go through the stack and I go, yep, these are the things I have to do this week. And I put them all on my keyboard. And they're cute stars. I like it that way. I have checklists and stuff too, but on Saturday, I'm not good at that. It's about this princess that gets dumped right before her wedding, and she decides she's gonna beat everyone up now. You know what? I think I heard about that one. Is it anime or manga? Probably anime, right? How many episodes? And thank you for checking in. Not bad. Just sorting V card out along then with website. It's been like 1 hour since I started. Do you know what? I like sorting cards. Like sorting Pokemon cards. I can like get really into that sort of thing. Really into it. I really like organizing things. Where I can spend like a day, way too long, just organizing things. Anime in at least 10 now. Ooh, last week, chat was telling me we have a whole new season of Vending Machine. And I watched that with someone here, and they were like, what? So now we have to watch that. And then there's somebody else at the house that's like, I can't believe you all watched that. And I'm like, you don't understand. You don't get us. It's really good. But they're like, isn't that like just one of those other isekais that are just like in that long list of like bad isekais? And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Vending machine is different. They're different because they're a vending machine. And they're like, yeah, like all those other weird ones. And I'm like, no, it's different. Not the vending machine isekai. You're like my roommate. But we like giving each other a hard time about it. Welcome, Cal. Welcome. Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Oh no, isekai anime. You know what's a great isekai? It's not an anime, okay? It's not even an anime. It's like I think it's a K-drama? Mr. Queen. Mr. Queen is an amazing isekai. And if you want to see like a really good one, it's a K-drama. But Mr. Queen, it will make you laugh. It will make you cry. It's got political intrigue and royal court stuffs. It's so good, Narnia. You're not wrong, Mr. Hart. If you like the vending machine one, then you should also see the pig one. You will surely like it. Ooh. Tell me more. What's it called? What's it called? I write all these things down when I watch the VOD. So adding vending machine to the list of anime to watch. Like, it's silly. It's silly, okay? Like, I understand what I'm watching. It's silly. But I like silly. And they're like, isn't that just like the slime one? And I'm like, no, it's different. They're a vending machine. It's like, it makes it different. You've seen a couple K-dramas? There's quite a few that could be considered isekai. Yeah, Mr. Queen is great. It is so good that, like, I'm spoiled. Because it was, like, probably the first K-drama that I watched all the way through, and now I'm spoiled. Nothing measures up to it. It was so good. Don't remember the name, but it was one more isekai in the infinite isekai list. I'll look up pig isekai when I watch the VOD. And, I may or may not put it on the list, depending. We'll see. But, they can be cool. They can be cool. It kind of just depends. But I like the vending machine one, because, like, look, I understand. I understand what it is. But it's just so silly. Like, it's so stupid and silly that I just... I want to see what they do next. I told you a very fun and good isekai, Kanosuba and Handyman Saito in Another World. I'll be putting those on the list. I'll be checking them out. You were watching a handful of K-dramas years back. There's some great ones. Yeah. Hey, Infinite. Good to see you. Y'all should be checking out Infinite. Infinite is a great streamer. Very silly. Speaking of silly, very silly over there. My brand of silly. I love it. Go check them out. There's all kinds of stuff. And go in there and do the zebra redeem. Exclamation zebra. I think it's channel points too. Do the zebra redeem. Kanosuba. So anime movie night. Yeah, I gotta remember to plan that. I've been doing a lot of things. I'm working on putting together a commission for emotes. I got I got the ability to get some emotes, so I'm gonna do that. Thank you, the mighty gnome. You're hearing anime ideas? Violet Evergarden. You know what? Chat was telling me that one a few weeks ago. Thank you. Because I started that one, and I was telling them, I think I started at the wrong place. Because I just randomly one day said, you know what? I was looking for stuff, and I was like scrolling on YouTube. And I was like, this looks pretty, and I've heard a lot of good stuff, and I just put it on. And I might not have been in the right mood, because it's kind of like, it was slow and thoughtful. It might have been my mood, or I think I maybe started in the wrong place. And it's one that I keep meaning to like go back to. And so the more you all tell me that, the more it'll be in the forefront of my mind to do so. You're poking fun in chat? Oh, yeah. Oh, poking fun at me? Yeah, I will. I want to plan it. But right now, I'm working on a few things behind the scenes. I got a thing for y'all that I'm trying to iron out. And it's a little thing. It's little. But, and then I'm working on emotes. And, it's so hard to pick. There's so many cool and fun emotes. It's really, really hard to pick. And there's so many amazing artists out there. And, I get that, like, choice paralysis. And so I take a long time. I don't know if anybody else gets like that. Episodes 1 to 3 are usually difficult to get into, but it's best to binge it. Ah. So it's just one of those that, like, if you stick through it, it pays off. And it just takes a few episodes to get going. Frieren was like that to me. The first couple episodes were a little slow, and I started it, and then I didn't, like, keep going. And I had to restart it and go, like, look, I hear it's great, so I'm just going to get through these few episodes to give it a good try. And then I loved it. But I had to get through that slow beginning. Hey! How you doing, B? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You're bad at making quick decisions? Me too. Me too. I'm a slow, methodical decision maker. Until I'm not. Because sometimes, I think it's like a mood thing. With both Frieren and Violet, the first few episodes are more like setting the setting and mood. You know another anime that was like that for me? Was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That one took me a few tries to get into. And, what was the other one? One Piece. Yeah, those two also took me some time to warm up to them. And then once I, like, got further in, I found them more entertaining. And easier to, like, okay, I want to keep doing this. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist was so good. Like, I feel like it evolved. It started out very, different. Like a different vibe. And the vibe just didn't vibe with me, you know? I was just like, eh. But once I stuck to it, it kind of changed. And it got really, really good. And Alfonso's my favorite. I just... He was so thoughtful. I'm not caught up on second season. I was waiting for it to finish so I could binge it. Yeah, it took me a bit too, as someone that really liked the original Full Metal Alchemist. You know, that one I started and I fell off on that one too. I did. I sometimes go through phases where I want to watch the classics, and then I'll pick something. I'll pick something that's kind of older to like binge. And sometimes they stick, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for it, like kind of that older style. You got to be prepared for it because it's different. Cough, it's 2:30 a.m. and I am up. Well, I've had those days. I hope that's by choice. I hope that's by choice. And by the way, Mighty Gnome, thank you also for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. I got lost in the chat. Well, my job is done. Have a great stream. I shall go forth and gnome another. Well, thank you so much for joining. We have been gnomed, everybody. And thank you again for the bits. I hope you have a great day and a great week. So what about Mob 100? I love Mob 100. I love it. It's in my top 10 of anime. Currently. You know, I change my top 10 all the time. But right now, it's in there. I read the manga, then watched the first try of Full Metal Alchemist. It didn't agree with you? I would say give Brotherhood, like, okay, I didn't truly get into Brotherhood until season 2. Like, halfway until season 2, I was just trusting my chat. My chat was adamant. So I was trusting them. And for the first season and a half, I was not... Brotherhood is the manga. The first season and a half, I was not into it. Like, I was trying. Like, it wasn't the worst or anything. It just wasn't keeping my attention. And, I was just sort of like, I don't know. I don't understand. And once I got, like, halfway through season 2, I was like, oh. This is getting interesting. You know, like the first airing of Full Metal? Yeah, I lost interest in it. But everybody said to go back to the Brotherhood anime. And I'm glad I did. because it got really good. And I get why everybody loves it now. You just have to get through the first season and a half. I think at first I didn't the sense of humor wasn't hitting me. And it was distracting me. It was detracting. And, but then it kind of it got really good. And I was like, oh, you have my attention now. But it took me a minute. There's some anime like that. So I'll have to give Violet Evergarden another try. But right now, I'm liking the witch hat. Atelier? I hope I say that right. I never knew that word before. But, it's so good. And I've seen clips of the animation. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like Ghibli. It's so beautiful. And, but I didn't want to wait for episodes. So I'm reading the manga. And, it's really good. I'm very interested. Their magic system is super interesting. I think that's cool. And I can't wait to try the anime. And now I won't be bothered by the fact that I'm only going to get them weekly because I'll have read far into it. Hey, Pop Culture, how are ya? It's good to see you. Y'all should be following Pop Culture Mechanic. Give them a follow. Go check them out. Great retro streamer. And congratulations on finishing Odin Sphere today. Very beautiful retro game. Very beautiful. Oh, sorry. I can't read. There were things I liked better about the first Full Metal over Brotherhood, and plenty that was better about Brotherhood, but I agree, the early Brotherhood episodes were a bit less interesting. Yeah. The one with the girl and her dog was the first one I found kind of interesting and upsetting. But then it I thought it took a while to get back to it, kinda. Does that make sense? It was really taking its time. I said the witch hat. Yeah. I started reading the manga and I'm a little I'm into it. I think I'm in the 3rd volume now. Somewhere in there. And I can't wait to see the anime. And now I can have patience with it because I already know what's going to happen. And, it's kind of, I think if I've seen it, or if I've read it, I can have more patience with the anime. Because I don't like cliffhangers. I don't. And Chainsaw Man ended. And so I needed to replace it with something else to read. Chainsaw Man was my thing to read. Now, if you want a good anime or manga, it might be getting an anime. Kagurabachi. You should all be reading Kagurabachi. It's very good. It lives up to the meme. I still liked how Full Metal anime handled fighting homunculi and such better though. Oh, interesting. Because I didn't get that into it, so I don't know. You know what though? Actually, I've been thinking about Full Metal because I think Witch Hat is kind of like Full Metal. In some ways, the magic system is a little similar because you have to draw the circles. And it really reminded me of that. And I don't know, it makes me think of that. Yeah, you have to draw the magic circles. And, but you literally have to draw them. With a pen. On paper and stuff. And you can etch them too. You liked Brotherhood? Roy versus Envy was best fight. You know, their little rivalry was interesting. I did like that, yeah. I agree. It's very good. Very good. And I thought they made Pride was scary. That was interesting. And I liked the little guy in the bottle. I liked him a lot better when he was in the bottle. Frieren and also Gachiakura are very good. That's another one that I mean to read. I was deciding between Gachi Akuda and the Witch Hat. I hope I say that right. I don't think I've ever said that out loud before. But I was deciding between the two. And I might start reading that one too. Because they also killed... I was reading this new manga. And like, I could tell it was a bit of a niche taste. It was called Gunrun Egg. And that one I think it got canceled. After like 20 some chapters. So I gotta replace that one too. So I might do that one. But I got a little focused on the Witch Hat. And it's very good. It's very good. I recommend it. And I think it's really neat that like how good a wizard is, or a witch, how good a witch is dependent upon their skill in literally drawing the circle and their imagination and creativity with how they put things together. I kind of dig that. It's interesting, and it allows for a lot of creativity. So like the more creative a witch is, the way they can manipulate their spells is based on a lot of creativity on how they draw the circles. And then also too, drawing the circles with accuracy. So you have to practice. It's not just study. You have to like be able to draw good and practice it. But it's not like, you know, like life art or anything. It's like drawing the symbols and like getting really good at drawing the symbols. It's very interesting. And I think it's kind of a neat way to do it. And it's creative. And they've made this like kind of like, it's complex and not at the same time. I don't know how to describe that. Because at some points I'm like, oh, we're getting a little complex here. And then I'm like, well, I guess it's not, but it is. I don't know. It's cool. I like it. And I like that kind of creativity. So that's the one that I've gotten into lately. I don't think I've been watching anything new. No, I started reading instead of watching. That's what I've done. And thank you all for your recommendations. I'm excited that I love getting your recommendations and stuff, because I get in between. When I'm in between, I never know what to do. I feel like when I'm watching or reading something and I'm into it, I think of all the things I want to read and watch. But then when it's time to pick one, I get a little like, I don't know what to read or watch. And I love having like a big list that I compile from all the stuff you tell me. I put it on my anime, my anime list as like a plan to watch, or I have a little like list that a little list on my computer where I put them all. It's in a few places, or I put it on my Crunchyroll like wish list or whatever. You should try The Boxer. Is that kind of like Bocce? Great manhwa. I like, the only manhwa I read is Solo Leveling. It was good. I got a hiccup. It will take off as I need to do something before going to sleep. Bye, Kixie. Bye, everyone. Hope the stream goes smoothly and have a pretty good weekend. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a great weekend, too. I hope your thing goes well, and I hope you get a good rest, Esriga. It was good to see you. Really good to see you. Yeah, I've only read Solo Leveling. And I dug it. It's kind of simple. Kind of a power fantasy simple thing, but it's kind of a guilty pleasure. I got through that one pretty quick, and then I read the sequel, but it's not done yet, so I gotta wait. But yeah, have a great week, Esriga. So thank you so much. That it helps me fill my list of like what to watch next. And feel free to put stuff in the anime channel on Discord too. Stuff you really like or stuff you're watching and what you thought of it. Sometimes I remember to put little reviews of stuff. Sometimes I forget. But I like to go in the Discord and like I'll put a link to it and like say if I liked it or not or how it was. I think I'm more vocal when I don't like it, so you probably see stuff in Discord more of me going like, this one I didn't like it. Because I get more like I have to get that out. But I've been trying to keep in mind that when I finish something to like put it in Discord. But feel free to do that as well. So we can have like, so everybody can have like this big list of stuff to check out. That, you know, everybody in the community recommends or whatever. And because I love talking about this stuff. I really do. I thought for a time, maybe I want to be like a anime manga creator, right? But I feel like I'm not good enough at like breaking, you know, like the stuff the English teachers try to teach you how to do, where you like understand like the connections between stuff. I love listening to other people do it. And I guess sometimes I can. That's why I like Utena, because I do like trying to figure out, because like you can't take much in that one literally. Everything is like surreal. And I do like going like, does this mean that? But I don't know if I feel good enough at it, at like breaking down storytelling to do that. I don't know. But I've always wanted to be. It was my favorite part of English class. It's like breaking the stuff down. I loved that. But I never felt good at it. Or maybe confident in my whatevers. I don't know. And I feel like you have to be kind of good at that to, we have a Pokemon in chat, to like, be good at being like an anime or manga creator. One of my favorite things is like to watch YouTube videos of like English teachers breaking down anime and manga and like going through the symbolism and stuff. It's really neat. And I think sometimes because it comes from a culture that I was not raised in, some of it goes over my head, and it's cool to hear people who know more about it to explain, like, well, culture and this means this, and you're like, oh, okay. And it makes it more interesting. I like in the manga for Azumanga Daioh that they have, like, they have an appendix that explains all the cultural jokes and references that we might not understand in the back. And I learned a whole lot about Japanese culture from reading that manga, because I read all the little like appendices that explain all the stuff, and it was pretty cool. I learned a lot about like Osaka. and I love that property. I love Azumanga Daioh. It's so silly, it's so funny, and weird sometimes. Have I watched folk tales from Japan yet? No, I have not. I have not. Where are you watching that? I don't even think I've heard of it. Is it an anime or is it like a show? I have not. You know what's an anime that people highly acclaim that, and I don't think it's bad, but like, I just couldn't really get into. Oh, I can't think of the name of it. The Mushishi, you know which one I'm talking about? Mushishi, it's got like the guy with the white hair. Okay, wait. I just described like a quarter of anime characters. And I think he's only got like one eye. And he does these little like, it's like anthology kind of one where it's like these little mushi spirits or whatever. I thought it was really interesting, but it just couldn't like keep my, it was interesting in a way, but also maybe little dull. And I don't know. I couldn't keep up with it. Anime that goes through lots of folktales and children's stories that are part of just the cultural background in Japan. I've had a few instances watching it where I find out, oh, that's all about. Oh, you see the cultural references in JRPGs because of it. That's interesting. I've heard of Mushishi, but never watched it. It's like slow and thoughtful. And like I could tell like it's like well done. It's kind of strange because you ever look at something and you're like, it's good, it's well done, but like you don't want to watch it. And I watched a good chunk of it, but it just couldn't like hook me. I never thought like, ooh, I can't wait to watch the next one. Yeah, Mushishi isn't very exciting, but it's very thoughtful. Yeah, it is. But like, I don't know. I want to be like, I want to have that feeling of I can't wait to watch the next one. And it never did that to me. It'd be like, oh, I guess I should watch more of this. So, and then at some point I just stopped doing that. I don't remember how far I got in. Like maybe 13 episodes or something. And again, like while I watched it, I didn't dislike it. It just didn't like, I was like, oh, that's an interesting story. Like that's nice. Or, oh, well, yeah, that was sad. Or, you know, but it just never made me want to be like, ooh, I can't wait to watch it. But it's like well done. It's kind of strange. It's strange when you go like, it's good. It's well done. But I'm not like into it. Which is kind of how I first felt about Frieren. And then I got into it. Sometimes you just gotta have patience with them. Now, I think maybe it's time to go over to Steam. I've been thinking an ad should show up, but it never did. Did I just like blow over it? Did I miss the ad? I was hey Indy, how you doing? Welcome back. And I don't think I said it before. You should all be following the Indie Maniac. Go check them out. They are a great indie streamer. And they play a lot of funny stuff and scary stuff. It's good. It's good. Makes me laugh. But yeah, I thought like, did I like blow over the ad? Sometimes I get distracted. I get into what I'm talking about. And I was thinking I was gonna wait for that before I got to Steam. Oh, there it comes. There it is. Let me get the words on stream ready. I had to like reset a bunch of stuff. Oh. Words on stream. Let me refresh you. Let's just try that again. Okay, there it goes. Yeah. When I reset the router, oh, are all my Steam pages gonna be messed up? I hope not. Oh, okay. Sometimes when I reset the router, it makes everything weird. Thank you, Indy. Thank you. So yeah, let's take a short little break, and we'll come back with Indie Game Club. And again, thank you all for bearing with me on the delay. Thank you. That was so frustrating. So yeah, let's get a little words on stream. It's about time for that. Oh my gosh, look what time it is. Yeah, we're all off schedule. It's fine. It's fine. What an awkward mix of letters. F, K, and a W? I mean, they give you a lot to work with. But it just feels like an odd mix. I got coffee too. I'm excited. Coffee was made early today. You know, when I got up, everybody was gone. The house was empty. Everything was gone, or everybody was gone. It was quiet and empty. Good work, everybody. Good work. Sometimes they get you. Sometimes they get you. Yeah, it was so quiet and empty. It was strange. Everybody was out. But then when I just stepped out, everybody was back. And there was coffee. Things were shaking. And I was like, okay, yeah, coffee. I'll take it. It's early. Perfect. I needed it after this, the restart we had to have. No, Infinite. The stream is bad again? Let me check. Oh no, no. Oh no. What's happening? Why is it doing this to me? And I don't think, like, I'm not sure changing internet providers is gonna, like, make it better. It's, like, working, but buffering a lot. It's the coffee. Need to put coffee on a fishing pole to catch Kixie. That's good bait. You're not wrong. Okay, so far it's saying my upload speed is okay. So far. It's much better than it's been since I started streaming earlier. Okay, that looks okay. Twitch says my bitrate is okay. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Infinite. You're getting a lot of buffering too? What is that then? Gotta sacrifice a chatter to the stream gods. No! No! I love my chat! I can't sacrifice any of them! None of them! Not even Indy! I can't do it! But, I gotta figure out something. Like, I don't know what that could be. If my upload is doing pretty good, it says my bitrate is good, my computer's doing okay. Hey, we got a Pokemon with eggs. I wonder if you could get Starlink as well as normal internet, and it could go between the two using whichever has better speed. How much is that? Internet's already so expensive. What do I mean, not even Indy? It means I wouldn't sacrifice you. I would not. I would protect you. I would. Psyfix, how dare you? How dare you? Do you see what they said, Indy? Do you see what Psyfix said? I was saying I wouldn't sacrifice you. That's right. You're precious. All right. Let me, man, one time, I actually, like, moved, my screens the right way, and I thought that I was gonna be like, yeah, I do this now, and, how many times does it take for something to be a habit? At least 3? Is that what it is? I was like, yeah, I'll move all my little window thingies during the break, and I don't. So, there we go. Much better. You're cursed to go on living, such is the will of Kixie. Yeah, I'll protect you. I'll protect you, Indy. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Psyfix regrets nothing, though. You see that? You see that? It's Psyfix. For 30 days? I think I lost context on that. Okay, now, there has been all kinds of like sales and specials and things going on that it was making my head spin this week. So my list of games is kind of all over the place. But one thing that it ended up being is mostly games coming soon. And only one new game that's actually out. The rest are all like in the future. So your wallet is safe today. Your wallet is safe today for the most part. Although the one game I'm like really curious about. I'm really curious about it. To form a habit, you need to do something for 30 days. So 4 streams. Or is that 30 streams, Cyfix? Because I only stream once a week. How does that work for a stream habit? 4 streams then? Is it 30 times or over a period of 30 days time-wise? Do you see what I'm saying? Now, the game I want to play with you all today is the Sovereign Tower demo. It's a demo. And I just really love this kind of game. I love this kind of game, and I feel like I wanted to show it to you all, and I thought it might be fun to play like with you all. You got to make a lot of decisions that affect the story, and I thought you might like to play along with it with me and check it out, and like who knows what's gonna happen. I played a little bit of it, but there's more to see for me, and I just wanted to show you all. This was something I thought I wanted to experience with you. There are some types of games that I really feel like I really like this, and I think I'll like it even more if I do it with my chat. Like, mostly, I think the narrative kinds. I really, really, really enjoy narrative games with you all. It's so fun. It's like, I don't know. I like going through narrative games with you all. It's one of my favorite things to do on stream is narrative games with you. And so I'm really excited for this one. And the choices really matter. It's a sort the court type with also dispatch properties. Like you have your like your round table. And so you have knights, like these two are knights, right? So you have knights in your round table that you have to send out on quests, and their abilities matter. Like they have stats, and you kind of try to match them with the stuff that they're interested in and what they have like ability for, and they can fail or whoa. Thank you. They got us. They got us. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the bits. Like Fall Harvest? Let me look that one up real quick. Foul Harvest. Did I play that one? Sometimes I forget. We all just got Rickrolled, that's right. I love Rickrolls, though. They make me laugh. I don't know. It never gets old for me. Did I spell that wrong? Foul Harvest. What game is that, Cyfix? Give me more context for that. The quest for the holy Xbox controller. You can't believe I forgot? Did I forget? Remind me. Yeah, look, I have bad brain syndrome. Foul Harvest. It's not showing up. I don't... My brain is bad. But yeah, Sovereign Tower, give me context. Help me remember. Jog my memory. I don't have enough RAM. Play as the sovereign of a magical tower in this story-rich round-table management RPG. Recruit eccentric knights, assign quests, and balance egos whilst carving out your kingdom's destiny. If destiny doesn't go your way, keep turning back time, uncover secrets, and rewrite fate again and again. You played it at the end of last year. The one where the town was moved. Your grandma... Beacon Pines. That's Beacon Pines, yes. Yes. And that's the one that made me realize how much I love doing narrative games with you all. That's the game that made me realize, like, oh, I had so much fun doing that game with you all. That I really like the narrative. Also Rolo. Yeah. Rolo's great. He was a MVP for sure. Both of I think the friend characters were good. And the characters were just really good. Like the bad guy, not like the ultimate bad guy, but like the middle management bad guy. Yeah, Beck was cool. You know, the middle management one that was doing all the like sweet talking all the time? He was good too. He was so like perfectly awful. It was perfect. He had that like polite awfulness. It was wonderful. So yeah, I'm really excited to do this one. And like I didn't get into like the how you could rewrite fate. I saw little hints of that, but I didn't get that far in the demo. I decided to save it. I played it a little bit and then I decided to save the rest for stream. So there's a lot I still have to learn about it. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I have decided narrative games with like a real story and characters are my favorite to do with you all. Yeah, the Southern Rich guy was the best type of villain. Yeah, so good. But here, I'll show you the trailer for it really quick. Maybe.
Only the true sovereign chosen by the gods shall gain entry to the ruined tower. Welcome, Your Grace.
That's gonna be
Your
me.
Story starts here. Recruit humble knights with noble goals. But look, Your Grace, your subjects await with important matters.
I feel like the characters are really
Go
cool.
out there and win the hearts.
They're very
of the
interesting,
people.
I should say.
Let us not be intimidated. Assign your finest knights to legendary quests. Excellent choice, Your Grace. That'll sort out the problem in... Oh. I'll
Yeah, that
deal
can
with
happen.
the necessary paperwork. Even the sovereign cannot rewrite history. Can they?
Maybe. If you could rewrite history, would you? Like for yourself? I feel like the tempted answer is to say yes. I hated him. Yeah. There's certain types of villains that like you love to hate. But like if you could, don't you ever think like if I could go back and like change this thing that happened, right? Because with my new perspective, would you do it? Would you do it? I feel like that's such a difficult decision because you don't really think, like, you think the outcome will be better, right? But maybe not. Maybe not. You really don't know. It's like, you know what I mean? And even if you're in a bad spot, things can be worse. So, it's like, I don't know. That's such a tough decision if somebody was like, hey, you know that thing in your past that you wish didn't go that way? If you could make another decision, would you do it? I don't know. I feel like that's just so dangerous. It's like that butterfly effect thing. I would do my homework. I would do my homework the turn back time to do it fast and use the extra time to game or sleep. Oh, well, you're just being able to, like, because you already know the answers to stuff, you're saying you'd be more efficient. No, I mean, like, can you change, like, a turning point in your life? Like, change the decision or something. And I feel like you could be very tempted to say yeah, but I think I would have to say no, because I don't know. It could be worse. So, but I feel like that's such an interesting question. And I'm glad I don't have to answer it. Just saying. But yeah, so this is like I'm excited to play it with you. Now, okay, Mouse PI has been like the game I've been seeing around a lot, right? And I love all those cartoony graphics. I really do. I I love that games are coming out more like that. I feel like ever since like the original Mickey Mouse became public domain, you've been seeing a lot more of that, and I think it's wonderful. I love the I like the vibe and the art style of it all. I really do. I feel like it's well, here I'll go to the game. I feel like it's just very whimsical, very silly. I love I don't know. I like it. And I found this Escape by Spoon. That it's not the Mouse PI. I feel like a lot of people have seen that. It's kind of been all over the place. But this one is Escape by Spoon, and it's a similar style. Escape by Spoon is a prison escape game with action and digging mechanics. Features a 1930s rubber hose animation art style. I may start doing volunteer work with animals instead of Boy Scouts. Oh, see, that's interesting. But like, who knows? Maybe there was a lessons that you learned in Boy Scouts that somehow made things the way they are for you now. That's the good part. And it's hard to know until you like change it and find out, right? But I get that. I get that. I think volunteering with animals is so rewarding. Yeah, I want to try this one. Right? This looks good. This looks good. Escape by Spoon. It's very similar to the Mouse PI one, but instead you're escaping a prison. It's like the digging a hole mixed with the Cuphead kind of graphics. Maybe Cuphead is what made this become a thing. Maybe not. Maybe it's not the Mickey Mouse thing. Maybe it was Cuphead. I don't know, but have you ever watched the Cuphead cartoon? I like it. I don't play the game because I feel like that game looks stressful. But I love the cartoon. It cracks me up. But here, I'll show you the trailer. Maybe. There we go. I love this kind of music too. It's just so whimsical. What's that? How do you know when you have to go up? How do you know? Ah! What killed the dog? That, I guess. That actually scared me. Well. I wasn't expecting that. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Yeah, doesn't this look fun? I wonder, though, like, how do you know when it's time to come up? How do you know when it's time to, like, get scared? And thank you for the disguise. Did we get the mustache disguise twice in a row? What's up with that? It's just that kind of day. But yeah. If you like the Mouse PI one, you might like this one too. That scared me. That little guy. But yeah, that's what I want to know about that. Is like, what in the mechanic lets you know it's time to stop digging and come up? Do you just have to guess? Like, I mean, I guess you would in real life, right? So it seems like it might be a little nerve-wracking. But I'm curious about this one. Okay, now, this is the only game I have right now that is... Oh, wait, let me go back one more time. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to double check to make sure there wasn't a demo. I hope there is. But it looks really interesting. Anyway, okay. This is the only game that I have on the list today that is out. It did come out not that long ago. It is still on sale, so we haven't missed the sale yet. And this is a Sol Sesto. I hope I'm saying that right. Some of these things I've never said out loud before. And this one looks creepy. It's another roguelike, right? It's like dungeon crawler, roguelite. It looks really, really interesting. It's got gambling, all the good stuff. But It looks a little creepy. There is not a demo, or if there was, I missed it. But right now it's 33% off. So it says, Soul Sesto is a tactical and frantic roguelike where mastering your luck is key. Choose a hero, upgrade them using cursed teeth and magical items, and descend to the bottom of an ever-changing dungeon. In this world, every action has consequence. Now we're going to play the trailer. It's a little creepy. Time to sleep. Bye, Kixie and chat. Have a great stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, Ring. I hope you have a great sleep, get a good rest, and have a wonderful week. It was so nice to meet you. Now, this one's a little creepy. So I'm just warning you. If you got little ones that'll be scared by creepy stuff, like look at that face. If you got little ones that might be scared about creepy stuff, you might want to put them away for a minute. But I want to show you this one though, because it's unique. So let's go. Why did that startle me? I love that. Like, what is that? What's going on there with the hand? Looks scary. And cool. Oh, that's not good. So yeah, Soul Sesto. It looks interesting. I'm curious about this one. And I wish there was a demo to try. I might have missed it. But looks interesting. And a little creepy. Now, the next one I did get a chance to try. I've got an incremental game for you all. Void Pachinko. I like Pachinko. I like, I don't know. There's something about having all the little balls bouncing around that is just, it's fun. And I tried this one, and this is a really cute incremental game that does require you to be active. Like, and I feel like some incremental games, you don't have to like sweat, right? It just sort of like you're more managing stuff. But I feel like with this one, you have to be a little more on the ball. You have to be active and participating and paying attention and be a little sweaty because what it is like you've got this ring, right? And the void in the middle. And so the pachinko balls are going to be coming around like this. And you see how like there's just a little opening here? You have to try to catch them. If they hit the back of the ring, they lose like half their points. So that kind of sucks. And they could go down to like having one. And so it's like, man, in the beginning you still want that one, but at a certain level, it's not doing much for you. So you have to keep spinning the dial to try to catch the ones that end up getting a lot of value. And the way they get value is you put different pegs on here, right? So and different pegs have different effects, and different balls have different effects, and then like the stuff, some balls like start getting a lot of luck and hitting the good spots, and then those are ones that are worth a lot, and you want to chase those ones, so you want to get your ring so that you make sure you try to get those ones. And I found it fun, and it's like one of those ones that like you're not like, it's not like No Man's Sky, right? But you can just sit down and play a few rounds when you want. And I love games like that where I just want to play for a little bit and goof around a little bit, like blow off 20 minutes of steam and then get back to doing something else. And I think this is a good game for that because you can just continue your run, right? And so you change the little pegs. So like certain pegs have certain effects on the score of the ball when it hits it. And then certain balls do things and maybe they make other balls do better. It's an incremental game. And of course you have your tree of stuffs that helps, right? And I like it. But I just like I love Peglin. I really just like these kind of like bouncy ball games. They're fun for me. And it says, build your own pachinko. Upgrade pins and balls, unleash powerful synergies, and help a shattered village rise again in this incremental adventure. I'll show you the trailer. I feel like those little patches of grass are really cute. Hello. Build your own pachinko. I want these little patches of grass. That's cute. Where I played, there was a lot of fire. Peglin is so good. I go through phases where I obsess about that game for a little while. And then I don't play it for forever. See, doesn't that like, it's juicy. I like all the stimulation from all the stuff happening. But you can get like thrown off, like you're trying to figure out which ball you want to, like which one you want to catch. and there's like, it kind of can make you get like, cause it's like overstimulation a little bit, but I kind of dig it. A shattered village. Why are they bringing my village into this? Oh no. They're gonna help your village shattered. So that you're like, unshattered. And it'll be all better. It's had more updates. I know. I need to get back to Peglin. It's been a while. I was playing Peglin on stream for a while, and I was doing this like, can I unlock a new character challenge? Because I was struggling to unlock new characters, so I kept like playing it on stream, going, can I unlock a new character challenge? And I finally did it on stream, and I unlocked a new character. Not even the one I was trying for, but that's fine. And then I haven't gone back to it. And I need to. I'm just always playing stuff new that sometimes it's like I don't get around. There's so many games I want to play that like I've been playing that I've dropped that I want to go back to. But I get into this like, especially for putting together the list and stuff, like I'm always trying stuff new that I get distracted. I've never played the game, but I watched Aliens Rock play it. I recommend it. It's fun. It is really fun. I like it. There was one time that I was trying to get a certain thing for a new character. And like what you have to do is you have to get a certain like status to happen, right? Like so to unlock a certain character, you have to get your defense up to like a certain number, or you have to get somebody's like, I'll call it poison for lack of like, I don't want to have to explain. Like their poison level up to a certain number, and then you unlock a new character. And I ended up with a build that was so efficient at like destroying and winning that I kept beating every level so fast that I couldn't build anything up. And I was like, this is great for winning. And I was having a lot of fun. It was like kind of a bomb build. But I kind of lost track that I was trying to like unlock a character, and so you needed a little more like longevity in the fights, but I was destroying every fight in like a couple of rounds that I couldn't let anything build up, and I was like, well, I guess we're just gonna change my mind. We're just destroying things today. But that's kind of like fun with roguelikes. I feel like sometimes you don't get the adventure you asked for, but you still get something fun, and you kind of just have to roll with the punches on that. And I'm not always good at that, and I feel like they teach me to be better that way. No bulwark for you, exactly. Yeah, everything was just dying. Like, I was super efficient. I was destroying it. But, yeah, I could not build up my bulwark. And, but I don't know. That's kind of what I think is fun about roguelikes, because it forces me to be flexible. And I can get like that, but I have a tendency to be rigid at times. And I like that roguelikes force me to not be. That I have to learn to go with the flow. And it's good for me. It's good for me, even though sometimes I'm like, no, that's not what I want. But it's okay. It's a learning experience. It helps me grow, like, personally. I don't know. Yeah, the other one's like you have to build up your poison. And the one that I got that I wasn't even going for was like bounce on the rubber things a million times because I just had this particular little situation where I had a lot of bouncies and my ball got stuck and it was like and then it was like cha-ching, you unlocked a new character and I was like, well, that's not what I expected. And that's kind of what's fun about roguelikes. Like things happen that you don't expect. I like it. And especially with like the pachinko ball kind, because who knows what'll happen when when they're just bouncing around, like a lot of strange physics goes on, and it's kind of fun to me. But I highly recommend it. I wonder if that's on sale right now. It goes on sale periodically. Let's look it up. Peglin. Is that on sale? No, not on sale right now. Not on sale right now. But they have had a lot of updates. Does my thingy say that I I don't know. I don't want to look too deep into that. But not on sale right now. If I think about it, I'll let you know the next time I see it on sale. Because it's very good. Very fun. And this one's kind of fun. It's not as intense as Peglin. It's an incremental game. But I like it. And I enjoyed the demo. Some of these incremental games that I play for the demo, it's like I've played it long enough to get the game, right? And like I kind of get it. And then sometimes it just sucks me in and I just keep doing it. Like, numbers bigger, let's keep going. And then I'm like, okay, you should move on, Kixie. You got stuff to do. And there was another one I was playing like that this week too. Where is that one? Oh yeah, that's a few more down on my list. All right. Okay. My next game I have for you all is Fantasketch. Fantasketch is a new kind of puzzle action game where the characters you draw come to life and move. Control your character and aim for the goal. So it's like a puzzly kind of game where you make the character and then like, I don't know, it has weird physics, right? Depending on what you made. And so you draw in these little like drawing boxes, right? And depending on what you draw, your character will move different, right? Or it'll have different functions. And I feel like that's really cute. I love games that are like this. And it's just very interesting and it allows you to be creative. And it's kind of like in the most recent like Zelda game that they came out, right? Where people were being super, super creative with I don't know, that new mechanic they put in. I didn't play it, so I don't know what it's called. I don't but I remember seeing people like building stuff that was super creative. And I like games that allow you to do that. And you can think outside of the box and make something that maybe even the developers did not expect, right? I feel like that's cool. And I feel like this is a game that can be like that. And let me show you the trailer so you can see what I mean. And look at how cute. Right? They're cute little guys when you make them. Look at her little face. I wonder how far that goes. Like, do you draw the fire to make fire? Like, how far does that go? That guy's cute, right? This lends to like just a lot of experimentation. Like you could just get in there and get silly and draw stuff and see what happens. That surprised me. And I kind of dig games like that where you could just like kind of goof around and go like, what if I do this? What if I do that? Just to like see what happens. And I think that's super cool. It kind of reminds me a bit of Rel. Which, I mean, Rel is also very different, but the way you can build spells in Rel to have really unique effects. I thought that that was a great idea. And even the dev was like, I want you to have like so many different options to solve a puzzle based on your creativity on how you put spells together. And I dig that because then you just start playing. And any game that gets you to just like play and experiment, I think that those are like special and really, really neat. Where you're just playing around with the mechanic to see what you can make happen. And I don't know. I think games like that are really, really neat and special. So this one does not have a demo. I didn't get to try it or anything, but I hope maybe we get one. I hope we get one. Void Pachinko does have a demo. You can try that. I played that one. That was fun. But this one does not. But maybe one day. Maybe we'll get one. I'll let you know. Okay. The next game I have is a little more chaotic. I got a couple chaotic games on the list. And this one I got is Planted. And this is like an online co-op and online PvP game where you like plant stuff and then you throw it at each other. you make onions, you grow your onions, and then you chuck them at your friends. And that's silly. And that I kind of dig that. And it just looked really kind of silly and fun. And it says, what do you get when you combine gardening and extreme sports? A head-to-head horticulture combat game for 1 to 4 players, where gardens are arenas and players battle for resources to sow, grow, and throw as much produce as they can at goals and each other. And I'll show you the trailer so you can see what I mean.
Ah, gardening. It can have a profound effect on a person and foster a deeper appreciation.
They're usually
for our
relaxing,
natural world.
so I thought this was unique.
That's all well and good, but we always thought it needed a bit more action. Pull on your wellies and jump into the world of horticultural combat. You know, like chucking giant onions at someone. In this game, you're going to need to sow, grow, and throw your way to the top. Take on your friends across multiple zones of expertly cultivated chaos and show everyone that you're a prize pumpkin and not a wet lettuce. Digging, planting, watering, stealing, exploding.
There's something about when the
be
things
right.
hit that just makes me laugh.
Apparently it is. There really are so many
But you can
ways
make
to
plant
garden.
people?
Okay, we've probably got time for one final montage. Get ready to weed out the competition and cut them down to size in Planted! Coming 2026.
I love all the puns. You know, your gardening games are usually so relaxing, so this is an interesting change of pace. And I thought it looked really cute and has the potential to be really fun. There is no demo. This is another one that I hope gets a demo eventually. But not right now. Not right now. But looks really fun. Something that might be fun to do with friends. Now, I got another silly one. Another silly one that I think was from the same thing. This is from the Galaxy Spring Showcase. And I found another one from this showcase that I thought was kind of similar, little silly, and it has, again, online co-op and online PvP. But this time it's got scary birds. Scary birds and worms. And I thought this one was pretty interesting too and pretty silly. And these are both from the same event. And so I thought both of these looked interesting when I was going through that event page. And this one says, run, fly, and scream your way through the food chain in this chaotic party game for up to 16 players, where sneaky worms outsmart hungry birds in a frantic flight or survival and bragging rights. Oh, a frantic fight for survival and bragging rights. Think you can climb your way to the top of the pecking order? This one looks interesting. This one has a playtest that you can try if you want. So I thought that was notable. This one you can join the playtest. And so if you do, let me know how you liked it. I'm curious. But let me show you the trailer for this one. I love those little worms. And I love seeing the birds get attacked. This just looks so silly. Isn't that cute? And also just, I don't know, it's just silly. So I thought I would bring that one up for you. Now, let's see. Oh yeah, I got another one for you. This one is like an idler. And I did try this one this week. Tidehaven. There we go. Tidehaven, Ale and Trade. So it's like a tavern inn kind of one. Where, again, it's like it's an idler game. You have it on your screen while you work. And it's really cute. If you like the tavern aesthetic, you want to do that, you could kind of decorate, like you get to decorate the walls and choose the floor tiles and, you know, build up your whatevers, right? I really like it. There's a lot of different idle games like this, right? It's like a Rusty's Retirement like, but then you can also build like the outside world. And then you got this little guy underneath who's mining. And the more you unlock, the further into the like mining stuff you can go, and that's how you advance your mining. It's pretty interesting, and I feel like it is very similar to a lot of those other type of incremental games this way, but I like the vibe of this one. I like the medieval tavern inn take on it, and I enjoyed my time with it. I enjoyed like having it on in the background for a day. It was fun. And so their description says, Medieval Sim meets smart idle play. Build and automate your favorite tavern into a lively town. Make it yours with lots of decorations, dig for ore, gamble, breed rare horses, or take risks with smuggling quests. Watch your little world grow and have the medieval town of your dreams. Okay, yeah, I forgot about some of that. So sometimes, like, you get different visitors into your tavern. I feel like it's got a lot of character to it, and more than just straight idle, right? Like events kind of happen, and I think that that's neat. And sometimes you have people coming in, and they offer you an opportunity to like play a certain kind of gamble game. And there's a lot of different ones. There's like dice games, there's card games, there's flip the coin games, and then they have like smuggling quests. There's like all kinds of little things going on. So it's not just straight up like I feel like there's a little more like Sims. No, not even Sims. I don't know. But like there's more going on than just like what I experienced from Rusty's Retirement. Someone mentioned Penguin earlier in chat. That game is a lot of fun, isn't it? I agree, White Buffalo. I love that one. I've spent a lot of time playing Penguin. I've done it on stream a few times, and I always enjoy it. Welcome, Proto. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I was just talking about this game that I played this week, or the demo. It's got a demo, and it's just coming out in like a couple days. And it's a really cute idler. And I really like idle games. I like to have something to fiddle around with while I work. I feel like it makes my work more fun. And because I have a tendency to sometimes like super hyper focus. And I like having something like this in the background to like just jog me out of it a little bit. And give my brain a break, because I think it's really, really important for your brain to get breaks. it helps your brain process. And I have a tendency to just sometimes get super locked in. And while I intellectually know that it's important to give your brain breaks so that it can process and problem solve, kind of like, I think they call it like diffuse thinking, like in the background, I often resist it because I get into that, it's a bad mindset, like not wasting time or like I'm being efficient. But sometimes it's just good to give your brain that break. It'll think even better, and it might solve that problem better if you just gave it that break here and there. And it's just good for you anyway, you know? So I find that little games like this help me do that. And they can be distracting. They can. They can distract you from what you were doing. But I feel like it encourages me to take those little brain breaks. And I really like that. Like, I've been doing on together sessions every Monday and Tuesday. Because Monday, like, I spend all day watching this VOD. It's a long VOD. And I spend all day watching it. And then on Tuesday, I try to, like, find something to edit to put into shorts. I'm really slow at it, so it takes me a lot of the day. And then I also use those 2 days to, like, meal prep for the rest of the week. And so what I've been doing every Monday and Tuesday is putting up on together sessions on Discord. And on together is like this really cute like work together game where everybody can sit together. It's kind of like web fishing, but like a lot more. And I think it's a lot better. It's really neat. I've been putting those up, and like some people have been coming in and joining me. So if you are interested in doing a game like that too, I have been putting that up. I have a channel in Discord where I post the codes for any on-togethers that I'm hosting, and you can come join me and do your work on Mondays and Tuesdays with me. Sometimes I throw one up on a random day too. But I've been being pretty consistent with Monday and Tuesday. When I get up and I get started to work, I put it on, and then I keep it on until bedtime. So at night, when I'm done with all my work, I do goof around in there with whoever's in there. Whoever's still in there hanging out with me, I will do some fishing and stuff. I am busy. But I like doing that, and it's kind of cool to hang out with you all. I've had a lot of fun. Lordling comes and joins us in there. You loved web fishing? You might really like On Together. I'll show you it real quick. Oh, there. On Together. It's this game. It's super cute. And you can customize your little characters, and you can put it in like this mode so you can do your work, right? Where it's just everybody's there, right? But you can make it I wanted a better view of that. Let me see. Yeah, but they've got all these little places to hang out. Like, you can go to the campfire and roast marshmallows together. You can go fishing in the water, right? They got fish. There's this. I have not seen the rain cloud. How does that happen? That's new. I haven't seen that. You travel on bubblegum because sometimes there's like really high plateaus to get to. You can play basketball, which is pretty cute. And they do have they have a lot of different themed areas. They even have a D&D place. Yeah, look, they have a place where you can play D&D. And they have like focus activities where your character will idle in a way that's literally looking like y'all are playing D&D. It's so cool. It's so cool. And you could sit at the library, you could do all kinds of stuff. And then you could put it in like minimize mode, right? So like this person is on their desktop, but all the people that they're hanging out with are still there. It's really, really cute. And there's like a little restaurant that you can hang out at. Here, somebody else has their desktop open, right? They're doing their work, but they've got everybody hanging out here. It's really, really cute. And I've been using this one. You haven't seen that? It's a cute game. I loved the demo and should get the game. Yeah. Co-working games have been popping up a lot recently. I like it. I really like it. And it's nice, if you're working by yourself all day long, it's nice to have some company. And sometimes it's quiet because everybody's working, but then somebody chats and it's like a little break, or it's just having somebody there, and just even seeing everybody there with you makes you feel like you have company while you're working, even if everybody's like focused, right? Everybody's focused and being quiet. Um it's kind of neat to just like you see all the people sitting at the table with you, and you feel like you're not as alone and you have company, but they're working too, so you're not like distracting each other, you're just chatting a little bit. And I like it. I really, really like it. I've really been enjoying putting up the sessions and having people join. So yeah, if you want to join, I have a channel in Discord where I post when I do it, and I put the session and the location of where I'm hanging out. Hello, how are you? Good to see you, Darth Elwood. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Y'all should be following Darth Elwood. Go check them out. Amazing retro streamer. Plays all kinds of games that like some of them I've never seen before, and it's really, really neat. I feel like I learn a lot about video games from them, and sometimes they're classics too. Like I've seen a lot of like Super Mario 3. And definitely go check them out. Very welcoming community. Very, very, very fun place to be. And especially if you are into Blues Brothers or Star Wars. A lot of stuff themed around that. It's really cool. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great stream earlier, and I hope you're having a good evening. It is a fun hangout game. It really, really is. And you can fish. And yeah, so I focus mostly during the day, and sometimes I'm AFK because I'm doing like my food prep and stuff. But I at nighttime when I finish my work, then I get to like play around a little bit and goof off, and I often fish. But there's other stuff to do too. And they even have like a kind of like a cool secret cave. I don't know. It's a neat little game. And there's like a treasure chest you can open if you can find keys, and then you can open up like a little treasure chest in the secret cave. It's really, really cute. Saw you rated into another person I know that is doing pixel art for Metroidvania the other day. Thought it was cool how we have, how we keep having similar acquaintances. Yeah, I think that's cool too. I like the way like communities find each other on Twitch, and it's a great place for like-minded people to find each other. I think that's really neat. I've noticed that a lot too with people where it's like, oh, you know them too. I like it. Okay, so that was a little bit of a detour. Where was I? Oh yeah, we were talking about Tidehaven. Did I even show you the Did I show you the trailer? I don't think I did. I was just going off about how I like these like kind of idle games for when I'm working hard, because they're like a cute little distraction for a little bit, but it's like they're not so engrossing that you don't get back to what you're doing. Because I think it's some of these kinds of games, it's like once you've kind of set everything up and got it all running on autopilot, you like run out of things to do until time passes for a game like this. And like on Together, you're like encouraged to do focus sessions because you earn tickets for it, and then you could buy like, stuff for accessorizing and customizing your character and stuff and getting better fishing rods. I was saving up for better fishing rods and lures. I still have to save up for good bait. But and I like that that part of it like encourages you to focus. And On Together even has like little like checklists that you can set up for yourself to get organized, and focus timers and stuff. It's really good. And I like these kind too. These are also a lot of fun. And when I'm not doing On Together, there's stuff like this that I like to play. And I liked this one. I like this one a lot. And it says it's coming April 20th. So very soon it'll be out. So I didn't get to build anything up here, and I'm kind of excited to see that. And it's kind of like The Sims, like all the little guys, they like all like they say stuff and they act up. It's really, really cute. It's really, really cute. So I recommend giving it a try. Try the demo. Sometimes when games release, the demos disappear. So you might want to try it soon. I mean, who knows? The demo might stay around. It kind of just depends on them. All right. Thank you, Indy. I noticed we have an ad coming. So, when we come back, we'll do a duck race. I got another game for you all. I got another game giveaway. I got Nubby Number Factory. It's a game I actually want. But it's really good. I remember really enjoying the demo on this one. And when we come back, we'll duck race for Nubby's Number Factory. And somebody first place will win the game. And thank you for letting me know, Indy. And yeah, so for now, let's do a little words on stream while I get some more coffee. And we all take a little breaky break. Stretch your legs or your brain. Whichever you feel like it. And maybe get a drink. So I'll be back here in just a few. All right, let's look at our letters here. Oh, Sunday, that's good, Proto. Dune, sand. That's funny that dune and sand were in the same one. I still need to try to watch those Dune movies. You don't know how to spell suede? Me neither. I also thought about the word sauna. But I don't think that's right. I don't think sauna's right. Oh yeah, that's right. I remembered how to make the duck race have music again. Oh, they got you. You got to level 3. Nice work. Nice work. Nice job, y'all. All right. Let's come back. I got the duck races up. Oh, wait. We still have Nubby's number factory there. But, I was so happy I figured out how to get the music back. I remember at one point I wanted to get rid of it, and I couldn't get it back. Okay, Kixie, I'm gonna have to go solve a mystery. Ooh, good luck with that. Good luck with that, and, I hope you have a great week. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome, Ace! You missed a whole bunch of cool games. And me having internet trouble. But other than that, I had to restart the stream. Like at the beginning. We had a false start. My internet company's making me sad. Can't help. You're on such a long delay. By the time I see it, the game is over. Oh no, Lordling! Is my stuff still bad? Is it still, let me look at the other thing. Because it was kind of going okay for me. Oh no. Is it that bad? It's kind of working for me. But it's a lot better now? Oh, good. I'm so sad about it. And I don't even know what to do about it. Like, everything is good. Like, everything it's showing me is great. It says my bitrate is excellent. My upload speed is working. So, like a normal delay. It's got to be Twitch side. I'm not having any issues anywhere. And I've uploaded multiple times. You know, I get that issue with indie streams sometimes. Like, or just certain people's streams where it's like it's happening, but only on certain ones. But I don't. It's like it's weird. Try reloading stream. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Sometimes I just refresh the whole page. Ooh, we got a Pokemon in chat. Where's my Pokemon thingy, by the way? Where's my Pokemon thingy? It disappeared. There we go. He's a cute ghost doggo. If it make you feel better, Kixie, other than one time the stream not froze or buff. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I'm paranoid about it now. I've been traumatized. I remember when I first started streaming and I barely knew what I was doing. Like, one of my streams was just catastrophically dying. And I had to learn a bunch of stuff. And, I guess I learned from these experiences. But lately, it's literally been my internet. But I don't know what it is today. It's weird. Okay. Now, let me show you really quick first what the game is. This is the game we're going to win today. We'll do another Battle Royale. That's fun. And, you know, the Battle Royales for the contest, I like that better because every once in a while in a race, everybody's duck gets a little stuck. And I'm so worried that we won't have a clear winner. So I think we're going to do a Battle Royale for the game today. Now, we'll do the same as we've been doing every week. This might be the last one. I'm not sure how many more games I have, if I have any more. I have to double check that. But what we'll do is one practice round where everybody gets to just get used to the game and try it. And then the second game, that one will be for the prize. It'll be for Nubby's Number Factory. And then the third one, we'll do a race just for fun. So the prize is always in the middle one, or the second one that we do, unless something weird happens. And I just realized I never told number 5 what the new game was. I'll have to set that up while y'all are duck racing. I'll have to tell number 5. I never told number 5. Hey, Xanity, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Even pulled up Twitch on my phone and it's doing it there too. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Lordling. I'm so sorry. I wish that would stop happening. Makes me sad. I was just checking chat, make sure I wasn't. Yeah. Okay. So during the first battle royale, I'll have to like make sure I inform number 5 of the new game. I forgot to do that. So we'll do that. I just realized. So this is the game. Let me quiet the game really quick. Hold on. Okay, be quiet. Look, I learned. I'm so happy. So proud of myself. All right. So Nubby's Number Factory is a Plinko-style roguelike where you work at a number factory, launch your spherical friend, Nubby, down a pegboard to make bigger and bigger numbers. But beware, if you fail to meet your number quota, the sun will explode. So it's a very important game. Okay, we don't want to explode the sun. It's okay, everything comes in clear. I'm just super delayed. Oh no. Right, that me, Kixie, all night. All much love. Thanks for the stream and company. Well, have a great night, Phoenix. Take care and get a good rest. I hope you have a great week. Number 5 is alive. Number 5. Wait. Yeah. Okay, he looks like Wally, right? He looks like Wally. Am I right? Isn't that the robot that looks like Wally? I love robots. Short Circuit 2 had such a sad scene. Both good movies, though. Isn't that the robot that looks like Wally? I think he looks like Wally. Or am I crazy? Am I wrong? But yeah, I'll have to tell number 5. Let me show you the trailer really quick. Wally is way smaller than number 5. Yeah, he's smaller, but it's like the same kind of like design. I mean, technically, Wally looks like Johnny 5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, they look the same. Yeah, Wally's tiny, but they're like the same. Like, they come from the same manufacturer. They just, when they made Wally, they made the mini. Yeah, and the punk scene in the second one is so freaking awesome. I'm gonna have to watch that. Because I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Like the, because he looks like Wally. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that. I don't watch a lot of movies, but I'll watch that one. Because it's Johnny 5 or number 5. They have the same design. You're correct. Okay. I thought I was going crazy there for a minute. Yeah, let me show you this trailer really quick. This is the game. I have a key for you. Just remember, when you get a key, you gotta use it kind of quick because they do expire. Idle Gumball Factory is kind of like this one too. I played the crap out of this demo at some point. I love the sounds. So it's a really good incremental kind of game. And it's got kind of like a weird vibe to it. And this guy here, I don't know, I like his face. I like that his face is there and his glasses. So yeah, this is the game that's up for grabs today. I got a key for you. And those movies came out in the 80s. My brother had me watch them when I was rather young. Short Circuit is a really good movie. I think you'll enjoy it. They have the I was also alive. I'm glad you're alive at Sanity. I'm very glad. Now, let's get our duck race back on and get our music going. So we're going to do another battle royale for the Nubby Number Factory. Now remember, not the first one. The first one is always practice. For, so you remember how to play and in case there's anybody new. So let me get that back on. Where'd my idle game go? There it is. There. So, we'll do another battle royale. I like that because there's usually a definitive winner. And I got nervous one day when we were doing one of the races, and there wasn't going to be a clear winner. It was like, I thought maybe we're all going to get stuck. And, so yeah. The way you play is you just put exclamation quacks. Let's go to the bathtub royale. And, I'll have to shrink up. I'll have to shrink up and get out of the way so you can all see the duck hats. So, let's get in. There we go. Now, to get in the tub, you just push exclamation quack, and that gets you in the tub. And let me get out of the way so you can see all the different duck hats you can pick. Give me just a second. Let me shrink up a little bit, get out of the way. There we go. So quack to enter the tub. And if you pick a number, you can kind of pick whatever like duck or boat you want. I like to be the sailboat. And then you can pick a duck hat. Andy, I figured out why. Remember I was making the joke about your face? I think I figured out why it looks strange. Because they're showing a side view when you win. I'll just pick the Jester. It's easy to spell. And it's cute. Now remember, this one is not for the prize. This one is not for the prize. I have to, I gotta tell number 5 about the prize. I forgot to tell him. So I'll do that while we're getting in the tub. Because, I don't know. I've been behind on everything this week. Okay, number 5. It's a different game. It's Nubby Number Factory. You got that? Nubby Number Factory. Alright. Number 5 has registered it, hopefully. I think we did that. Oh, that's a weird view. Shh. Back in the drawer with you. Oh, no. What happened? Gonna go with, She keeps calling my face weird. Go back in the drawer. Ace is right. Just kidding. No. Your face isn't weird. I figured it out. We were just getting a side view. Hey, Boops. Good to see you. Welcome. I hope you've had a great week. I hope you're doing well. You should all check out Boops. They do a lot of pixel art on their stream. Really cool to see. It's neat to watch pixel artists do their thing. Okay. So, get your duck in if you wanna do a practice run. This one is not for the prize. But afterward, the next one will be for the prize. So, the rules are last duck standing or last duck swimming wins. If you get sunk or thrown out, you're out. Okay, so we got Ace, Indy, Shattered, Boops, and Xanity. Last call for anybody coming in. Alright. Ah, Mr. Hart, welcome. I'll give you a minute to pick your hat if you want. And now, these little whirly gigs can get you. You can get sunk by other ducks. You can get stuck in a whirlpool. You can, get sunk by a boat. Lots of stuff. Let's see, is the Easter stuff still there? Look, the Easter stuff is still there. I wonder how long that's gonna last or if that's always there. I forget. Look, even the sink is clogged. It's filling up. I like the detail that there's steam. I thought that was a nice detail. And there's a dry towel for you when you're done. Should there be a window right there in front of your bathtub? Just saying. We need a curtain. Alright. Gonna go with my lucky mohawk. I haven't won yet. Gotta keep the streak alive. That's right. Okay. It should definitely be frosted glass, right? Right? It should be frosted or something. Welcome, Lordling. Now remember, this first race is just for practice. The next one will be the, for the Nubby Number Factory. Right now, we're just practicing. All right. Let's get ready, everybody. Get your quacks in if you want to quack with us. If you want to do it. I'm going to start the Battle Royale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? Get set? Go! All right, the bathtub is filling up. We'll see how it goes. So far, it's pretty quiet. Everybody's being peaceful. Indy's running around. Was that, did like the drain do that to you? Or like the, I mean the faucet? Wait, okay, have you ever seen a bathtub like this? I just noticed this. Oh, it's the spinnies, huh? The whirligig thingies. They're like shooting you. Okay, wait, have you ever noticed the, oh no, the floor eliminated Mr. Hart. I think you got hit by the whirligigs. Why is the drain on the opposite side of where the water's coming out? Is that normal? Does that happen? We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody, with the eggs. Does that make sense? The drain is on the opposite side of the faucet. Is that a thing? Test message, you can ignore this, Kixie. I will then. Consider you ignored. The drain being on the opposite side is a terrible idea. Oh no! The floor eliminated Lordling. Why is the boat a submarine? It's a submarine! I've never seen it do that. Like, I've seen it kind of go under a little bit. Oh no! The whirlpool got me, Ace, and Shattered. Boom! That whirlpool was busy. But yeah, like, what's up with that? That's why the whirlpool is happening, because the drain is there? I've seen the whirlpool be in different spots. Peace was never an option. But what's up with that tub? I feel like that's a really bad design. I mean, from a bathtub standpoint, not the game dev, like, it's fine. Like, because I feel like that makes it funny. Or interesting. But if that was like a real tub. What kind of egg is that? We need Drusus in here to tell me about that egg that just happened in the Pokemon game. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon, Xanity. LOL, the fact that you still read that out loud. Also, I'm exactly 1 minute behind. Okay, it's between Xanity and Boops. Maybe this is your time, Xanity. Oh no, it's overflowing. Y'all are doing good. Oh, the floor got Xanity. Boops. You were the last one, Sanity. You were so close, Xanity. But Boops was the last one standing. Look, the duck isn't facing forward. Is the duck not facing us? Look, they're facing away. Is that the tail? Sometimes they're giving us a profile, but here I feel like that's the duck tail? Yeah, you're getting the butt. Look, yeah, because that's the back of the wing right there. Why are they doing that? No wonder it looked weird, Indy. Because it was the back of your head. Movie time. I'm returning in lurk mode. Have an awesome stream. Bye, everyone in chat. May the lurk be with you. Thank you, Darth Elwood. I hope you have a fun movie night and get good rest and have a great week. Y'all should be checking out Darth Elwood. Please go check them out. Welcoming and wonderful retro streamer. DuckTales. Oh. Mohawk cannot be defeated. I admire the consistency. I'm like that too. I often pick the Jester hat. I like the umbrella one too. But Jester's just easier to spell. Alright, okay. So for the next one, this one is for the prize. For the Nubby Number Factory. Now remember. We'll click finish. Great job, Boops. Y'all lasted a long time. So let's do another Bathtub Royale. Now, this one is for prize. All right. So, here we go. Number 5. Hopefully, the message got through. Yes, for Nubby Number Factory. Now, when you win, send me a Twitch whisper so that I know it's you. And then, I'm always afraid I'm going to send it to the wrong person. So, send me a Twitch whisper. And, get in the race. I'm not going to join this one. And, you can win, maybe, Nubby Number Factory. Nubby's Number Factory. I can't talk. You saw it. Number 5 said it right. I really like Nubby's Number Factory, too. I kind of want it. It's just a very satisfying incremental game. With, like, personality. It's got a lot of personality. Welcome, Kyra. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You remind me. I keep meaning to play the demo for Moomin Troll. You see, Ducks, you joined. I keep meaning to play the demo for Moomin Troll. But every time I think about it, it's not like a good time. I think about it like in the car. Alright, so let's see who we got in here. Remember, this one is for the game. Last duck swimming wins. And remember, if you win, send me a Twitch whisper. And then I will respond with the key. Yeah, don't play games and drive. Exactly. Exactly. Although I was talking to DJ Tomiko about that recently. He was talking about he said he was making some joke about how you can play Skyrim in your car, your iPad car, like that. We're getting so much technology stuff smooshing together. But yeah, don't play games and drive. Very smart. Alright, let's see who's in there. For the prize, I see Shattered Rift. I see Fallen from Ace, Xanity, The Indie Maniac, Lordling, Kyra, and Boops. Don't tell you what to do? Well, good luck with that one, Indy. The car pad, isn't that just a magic carpet? You know what? Maybe! With a touchscreen. I always pull my phone out when I'm at a traffic light, play games, or in traffic. No, no! No, no! I think you can get in trouble for that, too. It doesn't matter if you're parked or if you're at a traffic light. I think they will still ticket you. Gotta have your eyes on the road. Alright, everybody. Last call. I see Ace, Boops, Xanity, Kyra, Indy, Lordling, and Shattered. And we're gonna start the race for the game in 5, 4, pick your hats, 3, 2, 1, battle! Rubber ducky death battles, go! Hey, Kuru, good to see you! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you've had a great week. I hope you're doing well. And you should all be checking out my VTuber sibling, Kuru. Yeah, we have a little duck violence going on. Sorry, Kuru. Kuru came on where I'm like, battle to the death. It's so good to see you. It was great. I hope you also had a great week. Oh, somebody just got thrown out. Bye, Kyra. Sorry. You got hit by the whirligig. I don't usually condone violence, Kuru. They're just rubber ducks, I swear. But yeah, please go check out Kuru. Kuru plays all kinds of cool games. She's how I know anything about Disney Dreamlight Valley. Her and Tonic. And she also plays the Lo-Fi Spirit City, which I love. I love that game. Oh no! Ace also got yeeted by the whirligig. Oh no, Shattered. You're in the danger zone. Who was that? Who just got thrown? Xanity. And Lordling. Oh, the Whirlpool got Lordling and Xanity got yeeted. Who do we got left? Oh, Shattered. Got sunk. Boops! Oh, now look, we get the front view. Boops, it's your day. It's your lucky day today. How did Shattered get out? Watch out, everybody. Boops is dangerous today. All right, Boops, send me a Twitch Whisper. And I'll give you the key to that game. Yeah, congratulations, Boops. Watch out, they're dangerous. And look, now we get the front view. I think that's hilarious that you get a different view every time, and sometimes the duck is just turning their back on you. Oh, it's hilarious. Okay. One more. Now, there's no more prizes. Yeah, congratulations, Boops. Thank you. And here's the... There we go. There's number 5's, Yeah, congratulations! One more. I don't think I have a cooldown on that one, so we can do it again, right? One more. Yay! And you'll have fun with Nubby Number Factory. Because I think you like those kinds of games, right? You like, the cute little, like... I feel like you have a similar taste like that with me. Like, you like the idle games and incremental games and stuff like that. And I'll send that after stream. That way I send it right. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite idle, but it's like incremental. It's kind of chill. I think you'll like it. All right, now we'll do a race just for fun. No more prizes. Prizes are gone. let's see. Where do we wanna go? We did this one when Steel Ball Run came out. Let's see. Wanna go to the beach? We haven't done the beach yet. I love the farming ones and the fishing and resource management idol. You know what? Did you see this one? I don't know if you were here. Hold on. Let me show you really quick. Did you see this one? Tidehaven? It's a, like a ale and tail, but they call it ale and trade, right? But it's like a Rusty's retirement type. I'm not sure if you were here for that or if you saw that, but you'll probably like this one. Just saying. Anyway. Yeah, I'll get that to you tonight after I finish. You mentioning JoJo's reminds me of a very real hate for Dio. Indy's watching JoJo's! That's right, everybody! Indy's watching JoJo's! Can I get some more celebrations and fireworks? You know I never got rid of the fireworks for New Year's. I just like them. Is that bad? It's like Ale and Tail, but it's called Ale and Trade. Here, I'll show you one more time. This one. It's about to come out in a couple days, and there's a demo that you can try. Yeah, Indy now hates Dio. How many episodes are you in? Thank you for checking in, Xanity. How many episodes now, Indy? How many? Goodbye, JoJo! Indy, if you watch the sub, there's some, like, really funny... Wait till you finish part 1 so that you don't get spoiled on anything, Indy. But, you're, like, on episode 5 or 6. So you've met Zappelli, who I love. I love all the Zappellis. But, after you finish part 1, just look up JoJo's part 1, Goodbye JoJo. And in the sub, it's so funny the way they say it. And then when you're done watching all of JoJo's, you could go back and watch the sub. We'll talk about that later. First, just finish it. Just finish it. We'll talk about that later. I'm so happy, Indy, that you're watching it. You have no idea the joy that brought me when you messaged me and you were like, Indy was like, because you know the first episode of JoJo's is a doozy, yeah? And so he's like, do you hate me, Kixie? This is like, Dio is terrible. And I was like, yay, you're watching. I found some friends who, like Not Monday Cafe, and we send each other staff members to help and items. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I'll have to look that one up. I'll do that when I watch the VOD. But right now, we're gonna duck race. All right, so let's. Whoa, oh. Well. Thank you for the peeps. What's your favorite color peep? My preference is the pink ones, but I like the yellow ones too. The pink and the yellow. And we got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. All right, so let's go. Let's do Paradox. Wait, we did that one before, right? We did the volcano. Let's go to the beach. It's a little early for the beach. But I know a lot of people are wanting some warmer weather. They're tired of the cold. So, let's go to the beach. Let's dream of warmer weather. All right, everybody. Quack to enter the race. Remember, no more prize. The prize is gone. Boops got the prize. You have to fight Boops for it. But you already did. And she won. So... now we're just going to race for fun. Oh, wait, I can join this one. I always forget to join the second one. Quack. Quack, I'm going to be a pirate today. I've been watching a lot of One Piece. Can you be a pirate jester? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because, why can't I think of his name right now? You know, the clown guy. It's never too early for the beach. That's right. I actually prefer the beach when it's colder. I don't like the beach when it's real busy. Buggy, thank you. Yes, Buggy. Let's see. All right, we got Boops, Ace, Lordling, Shattered, Insanity, Infinite, and me. Did the hat work? Did it work? It didn't work. Oh my gosh, look at where they put it. It's like in the boat. That's great. Insanity. Oh. You know, this game is sometimes hard to control. Just saying. I'm gonna get out of here. Like this. There. Insanity's got their mohawk. Buggy's funny. Alright, last call. Get your hats on. Get your ducks in. Get all your ducks in a row. And we'll start the race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready or not. Here we go. And they're off. And Boops is out for it today. Go Ducks! That's right. Isn't this a cute game? Oh, they're going 2 different ways. They're making it very hard for me to follow with the camera. Just saying. Okay, wait. There. They're all going different ways. Which camera? Which camera? This one? No. Well, it's really hard to follow. Maybe camera 4? Yeah, maybe camera 4. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, you get different camera views that, like, preset. Ooh, Shattered. Shattered's going for it. Look at him go. Everybody else is, still building a sandcastle. Where's the finish? I don't even know where the finish is. Over there somewhere? Where is the finish? Alright, Boops and Lordling have left the sandcastle area. They are done. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's like right where kind of the entrance is. Infinite and Insanity are making sure that sandcastle is perfect. Boops is going her own direction, but it doesn't matter which way you go. It's all a circle. Shattered is being nice and letting us all catch up. Let's see. We're gonna have to like look from up here. Found a flaw in the foundation. Must fix the sandcastle. This is the best way to view it when everybody gets split up like this. Am I actually gonna win one? I never win these. Let's get... Look at that! Look at me go! Check it out! Oh, nope, never mind. Maybe? I was like, that's a really nice surfboard. Am I gonna win one? No, I walked right by it. Okay, that's typical. That's me at any store. And I'm like, I came here for something, but now I'm gonna go look at that starfish. Lordling! Lordling wins! First place goes to Lordling, followed by Shattered. See, yep, that's me. I'll go right past my goal, then stop to talk to somebody. Third place, not bad, not bad. Where'd everybody else go? Okay, here comes Boops and Ace. Who's gonna win between Boops and Ace? They're like neck and neck from opposite directions. Oh, I don't know. Boops looks like they're gonna get it. Oh. Never mind. Up. There they go. Ace is in fourth. Followed by, oh, Boops. I love the little quacks. Then we got Insanity. Nice. Oh, never mind. This is why I love the duck races. You never know what's gonna happen. We got Boops in fifth. They don't want to stop playing in the sand. I like it. Like in marbles, marbles is kind of like that too, where sometimes you never know who's gonna win. But this one is really that way. Come on, Infinite and Insanity, you can do it. There we go. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Thank you all for playing Duck Race today. I hope you had fun. And congratulations again to Boops for winning the game. And that was so nice of you on the third one to, like, you know, to throw the race. I know that's what was going on. Boops was on it today. All right, everybody. I got a few more games to show you. And then we'll play Sovereign Tower. And I'll rule the world. Okay, where's my button? There it is. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, in Sovereign Tower, I get my own kingdom. Yay, more games. That's right. All right. Thank you, Duck Race. I'm so glad I found that. That's so fun. Yeah, this is the game that I was showing Boops. I really enjoyed this demo this week. Rule the World is a great Camelot song. I'm going to have to look that up. Are you messing with me or is that real? I never know with you sometimes, Infinite. All right, and yeah, this is the game that Boops won. Very fun game. I played the crap out of this demo. I want the game myself. It's a good game. Okay, the next one I have on the list. Ooh, and you know what? This goes right along with what I was talking to you all about with Witch Hat Atelier. I think that's how you say it. Do I say that wrong? I'm self-conscious about it. I think this is the first time I've ever had to say it out loud. Okay. Witch Spire. Kuru, I think you might like this one too. It says, step into the ultimate open world witch adventure. Befriend and battle creatures and conjure up a sanctuary alongside other witches in co-op or single player. So you can play together. There's no demo. But it's going to come out in June. They do have a date. And I'm looking forward to this. I hope there's a demo that I can try. I love trying demos. Hey, Finley, good to see you. Y'all should be checking out Finley Fish. Atelier. So, Witch Hat Atelier? Wait, that's two different ways. I'm normal. You like Nubby too, Finley? Please go check out Finley. They have such a fun stream. They play all different kinds of games. Today they were doing the Super Battle Golf together, and always a fun time watching Finley's stream. Go check them out, please, please. Am I doing it wrong? Atelier. I feel like I'm saying it the way Boop says. Atelier. I don't know. But you know what I mean, right? And so we got this witch game. And it looks super, super cute. It kind of reminds me visually of Dreamlight Valley and a lot of, I don't know, similarities. But you're like a witch. And I'll show you the trailer. Did I say launch? Oh, launch date trailer. Also, I don't know when this came out. Doesn't this look neat? It looks so fun. Whoa. Look at how cute they are. I just like, you ever play a game where you just look at the world and you're like, I want to play in that world. That's what this game does to me. I just look at it and I go like, I want to play in this world. It looks so neat and magical. So yeah, Witch Spire. All right, I got one more. Wait, only one more. That's right, one more game, and then I get to be the queen. Rivage. Now I tried this demo, and this game is beautiful. Like the environments are really, really well done. It was making my computer work because I had like 5,000 things open. And so it was really making my computer work hard. But I think that's also like, I had a lot open. But this game is really, it's puzzly. It's telling the story of like, you're like an author and you're on this like space station where they're doing research, but you're woken up and they're like 80% of the crew is gone. Get your research, get some food, and like get out or something, right? And so you have to like puzzle everything. Like in the first room, you gotta try to open the safe to get your like key card, and you have to like go through your computer. You have to figure out the password to your computer, and in the computer you have like the list of what to do when you evacuate or during an emergency or whatever, and it's like very puzzly. You're figuring out a lot of passwords, and you're using the environment to figure that out, and there's like clues in all kinds of places, and you just have to really like look at everything and investigate everything to piece it all together on like how to like navigate through the world and do the tasks you need to do during this emergency. And if you like puzzles, and okay, you're not traumatized by seeing a wall of calculus, because I looked at that and I was like, no, no, not a wall of calculus. Hey, Gunter, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. This game is really, really neat. I think on my Steam, they were saying like, if you liked, since you played Stray, you might like this game. So they're kind of putting it like that. And visually, I can kind of get it, but it's also very different. The puzzles are a little more complex. What quats got expensive? Inflation. It's everywhere. I was wrong. It's pronounced Talier. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, did I know I changed some things, but maybe I need to fix the quack, because I like that one being kind of cheap. I have to go back and double check that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Gunter. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, huh? I changed them from 35 to 50. Quack was 35. You're right. It's everywhere. I think at some point I figured, I remember when I first started, I made everything super cheap because all my like viewers were new, so they didn't have as many channel points. And so I was thinking like, I think I went through a time where I thought like, okay, people should have like accumulated by now, so maybe I should raise them. But I kept them super cheap in the beginning just because like, when I was brand new, nobody had any channel points. Good to see you. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm doing really, really great. I've been a little all over the place, but I don't think that's ever going to change. But doing great. So, let me show you. Did I show you the trailer yet? Did I show you? I don't know if I showed you the trailer. I'm going to show you the trailer. It's really pretty.
I wake up. Same bunk. Same time. The station resets. But I don't. The rest of the crew.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like a time loop.
Johnny, Aman, Rafi. are gone. Their rooms untouched. Their tools in place. Their voices only recordings.
Hard to put into words.
And you unlock the
all
story.
the phenomena where space and time have stretched and teared. It is all connected somehow. My canine unit is the only thing that keeps track. It holds the pieces to a story.
Oh yeah, and you have a
Still
cute
don't
robot.
understand. And until I do, I'll wake up again. And again. And again.
Yeah, you get pieces of the story. I didn't want to interrupt her. I got excited. You get pieces of the story from like the recordings you find. You saw something like this before? It looks really neat. It's really pretty. The puzzles like really make you think. Like you really have to look at everything and like you're not just gonna skim and get these puzzles. You do have to like pay attention to stuff. And so if you are super into puzzly stuff, like my Patcher, my sibling who raids us sometimes, they do a lot of puzzle games, and I think they would really like this one. So you gotta be like patient and want to do the puzzles. But I think it's really neat, and I like the way they're telling the story. Like you're kind of figuring it out through all the cassettes and recordings that you find. Right? Yeah, doesn't it look cool? And it's really pretty. Like super pretty. What was the other game it said that I played that made it what was it? Because it said like because I played Stray and something else that you know how like Steam will do that oh, I spelt that totally wrong. What did it say? Oh no, just Stray. I thought it was another one too. So it's trying to tell me that it's similar to Stray. You know how it goes, is this game relevant to you? And it's similar to games you've played. And it brings up Stray. Although I would say in Stray, I think Stray is more simple than this one. You have to really, like, really look around in this one. But I think it's really good. And I did like this demo. I was like, I liked being in the world. Like I was just talking about when you're in a game where you really like to be in the world, and this one was kind of like that. All right. Well, that I think is my list of games. So we're gonna play today's Sovereign Tower. But the games on the list were what? The Spoon one, Sol Sesto. I'm just making sure I got them all. Yep. This one. We did this one. Yeah. I got through all of them. All right. So yeah, Sovereign Tower is the game we're going to play today. And I get to be a sovereign. That's right. I'm pretty excited. I get my own kingdom, and we'll see what happens. Good morning, Kaya. Good morning. How are you? I hope you had a great sleep. I hope you're having a good morning. And how you doing? Hope you had a great week. We're about to play the game. So let me find it. It's in my library here somewhere. Sovereign Tower, there it is. Play. I'm really excited to play it with you. Although, why is it being all full screen? I thought I set you up yesterday. Okay, there it goes. Oh, and we're about to get our ad. Good timing, I guess. Thanks, doing great. Did I miss something important? You missed the game club meeting. The indie game club meeting. Oh, Arancini, a lot of the time for those, don't put the name demo in. But thank you. Because even then, that kind of reminds me. You missed the meeting, but you get to see the game. You get to see me rule a kingdom. And that'll be cool. But thank you, Arancini. Yeah, when they say demo, a lot of the times they don't make a category specifically for the demo. They probably don't want to, like, water it down. You're already sorry for the people? It's going to be great. You don't think I'll be a great ruler? I'll be benevolent. It'll be wonderful. Join the Discord to share your tales of glory or disaster. And if you like what you see, support us by wishlisting Steam. We're just gonna play right now. All right. So when we come back, let me just make sure it's all set up there. When we come back, we'll play this. Maybe I'll shrink up a little bit there. My hat is tall. But yeah. When we come back from the break, right now, let's do a little words on stream, and I'll see you in a minute or so. Wait, I think I know a word. Yes! I got the big word! I get so proud of myself when I see the big word. I sat down and I was like, wait. I feel smart right now. I've used it all up for the day now. So, my kingdom's gonna suffer. Alright, is the ad over? Ad is over. Oh, and they got us in the game. Has anybody tried this Stop Pots? Has anybody, I know I got a bunch of streamers in here. Has anybody tried that one in their stream? Or played it as a viewer? I've been curious about it. I looked at it and I was like, I don't know, looks... It's just like... I was like, I don't know. That, it's like Stop Pots, S-T-O-P-O... Like, spell stop and then do it backwards. Let me try that. That, it's like they advertise it when you lose a words on stream. It's like a categories game. But I was like, I don't know, this is a lot. I was like, nah. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna do this. No. It's no. There. Oh, did I not start the game? I thought I started the game. Where's the game? Didn't I start it? Where'd it go? Hold on. I could have swore I started the game. Did it crash? Don't make me cry. I really want to play this. There it is. I looked into it and I was like, I don't know. But I mean, I kind of like it too. Like, it was a while ago, so I don't remember everything. Play now. Yeah, I did start it. I wonder what happened there. Press any key. New game. Starting a new game will override the following save. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm going to get my own kingdom now. Forgotten and abandoned from everything, a wretched leper was looking for salvation across the old kingdom. Wait, why don't I remember that? Is it different every time? Interesting. Oh, hold on. I got my windows wrong. There we go. In despair and exhaustion, a soft voice echoed in his heart, beckoning them to a distant place. We got a Pokemon in chat? At the end of their journey, the poor soul finally reached the ruins of the tower, the last remnant of the once glorious kingdom of Britannia. Something akin to fate seemed to guide their path to this forgotten place. At the foot of the tower, a few nobles seemed to be arguing once again. The royal selection had proved to be a disappointment. The door to the tower remained closed and the prophecy unfulfilled. Slipping through the crowd, the stranger reached for the legendary key adorning the giant lock. In their mind, the words of the prophecy echoed. Only the true sovereign chosen by the gods shall be allowed to wield the silver key to the doors of the tower. And, for them, the door opened. From that moment on, people called them the Sovereign of the Tower. Oh, that's us! We're the leper! This is us! Morning, audience. How's the sound on that, by the way? Does the sound good? It looks like it's okay. It looks maybe a little quiet. But I think I have it maxed in game anyway. It's just loud in my head. It's making me paranoid. Maybe I just need to turn down my headphones. There. Alright. Arlen. Good morning, Your Grace. Wait. Good morning, Your Grace. I don't know how to voice him. Good morning, Your Grace. It is strange to see this tower breathing again. Years upon years of candidates, shouting dubious incantations at its doors and crawling away with respite at its walls. To tell you the truth, I still can't quite believe it. But here we are. I don't know how to do his voice yet. I didn't think about it. The man before you looks like he'd stand frozen forever just to prove he's that loyal to you. Perfect! I very much approve of strict loyalty. To me. If you permit me, Your Grace, I would be delighted to inform you of what to expect in the coming days. Alright, yes. Explain it to me again. Your new subjects are quite eager to have someone in charge again, and will come to you for help and guidance on various matters. Some of these requests may require you to take action, and the knights you've recruited at the Round Table will help you do that. Be careful, though, because I'm pretty sure some of them won't be so inclined to do things they don't want to do. If you get to know their preferences, you will avoid a lot of frustration. Well then, that is it for now. Let me introduce you to your very first knight. All right, let's start it. Give me a minion. She is on her way and quite capable. She also happens to be my dear niece. But I take no responsibility for her punctuality whatsoever. Okay, well, I understand being non-punctual. Angelica. I don't know how to voice her. I'm terribly sorry. I got lost on the way here. I am Lady Angelica of Clovermont, Your Grace. Welcome to the Round Table, Lady Angelica. I can't start picking favorites already. They might start thinking... Yeah, no favorites yet. Thank you, Your Grace. Whilst we have just met, I must trouble you with a request. Just a small one, really. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. The tower is quite cold. And scary, you see. Do you think I could bring a cat to lighten the mood a bit? My dear niece, you told me your request was of the utmost importance. But it is. Just a tiny cat. I mean, until the dusting and arranging are complete. No cats in my tower. Something can be done for the room, but no cats. Of course, someone will assist you to make your room more comfortable as well. Yeah. You can have a cat. See, I'm benevolent. They can have a cat. Oh, thank you very much, Your Grace. I will name the cat after you. Yay! See? I should not keep your audience waiting and take my leave then. Always yes to the cat, right? They get rid of the mice anyway. They're like useful. They're probably good for a castle. Okay, Karina is next. What do you want, Karina? Your Grace. I was really looking forward to meeting you. Karina Blacksmith. All right. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. You see, I may have dropped my smithing hammer from my carriage in the totally not creepy forest between Milkford and Clovermont. Okay. I see maybe some things did happen. Dropped or lost? No. Not lost, just temporarily mislaid for 2 years. Curious to know how you stayed fit after 2 years without hitting the iron. Or not long ago then. I don't know, that feels kind of personal. Like there's other ways to stay fit. Not long ago then. Either way, heard you're hiring a bunch of knights for your round table. My hammer can restore relics to their rightful state. That might interest you, right? Maybe. All you need to do is help me find my hammer. I'll send one of my knights. Okay, this is like the dispatch part, so you get quests. And then you send your knights on the quests. And you have to pick the right knight for the right quest, blah, blah, blah. Ah, thank you, Your Grace. Who are you? Elioth. Hello, I'm Elioth of Clovermont, your brand new official messenger from Clovermont. I bring a request from Clovermont. Hey, everybody. He's from Clovermont, okay? Remember that. I think I may require you to confirm one more time where you hail from. Welcome. What is this request? The people of Clovermont begged me to present it to you with dignity. Okay. We lost it. The sacred relic. Jade amethyst. Well, a nice little rock. It was a magpie that stole it. No need to use big words, or I'll send a knight, or let the magpie enjoy its victory. Well, okay. This seems like the right choice, right? I'll send a knight. Where's he from? Clovermont? Is that right? How many times to commit it to memory? They bells shall ring in the village to their arrival. Thank you, Your Grace. Goodbye, Elliot from Clovermont. Okay, now I have free time. Like every sovereign deserves. Gallery. Lady of the Tower. At last, I awake from my slumber. They're like the Lady of the Lake, but they're the Lady of the Tower. So maybe I should give them like an ethereal voice. Like, at last, I awake from my slumber. Oh, and what sight greets my eyes? A speaking statue? What sorcery is this? And mine also, such a beauty in stone. What sorcery is this? Have no fear, dear sovereign. I am the Lady of the Tower and its protector. I wish you no harm. Long have I watched over these halls, but alas, how decrepit everything has become. It is not safe to wander too deep yet, my brave sovereign. Not the welcome you deserve. Statues should not talk, right? They should not talk. And in solo leveling, they really gave me trauma about that. However, as I retrieve my powers, I will endeavor to restore your castle's rooms to their former glory. Your presence reawakens something in me. I'm not flirting with the statue. I am not. What do you mean? Your presence has gradually begun to return my magic to me. With this, I can begin opening new doors within the tower for you, dear sovereign. Now that you have stirred me from my slumber, believe me, there are many doors that can be opened. I shall always be awaiting for you here when you finish your day's duties, dear sovereign. Very cool! The Lady of the Tower allows you to unlock new rooms for the tower, giving you access to new features. New rooms can be unlocked by recruiting particular... What was that I said? Particular servants. Unlock new room? Nothing yet. Oh, forge. That's right. Okay. Map room. Welcome, Your Grace. From here, you may issue actions that affect the world beyond these walls. Invite notable individuals to your court, or send aid to villages struck by disaster. For example, I'm not quite sure if there's anything available right now, but, well, it never hurts to check. And if nothing else, you may always admire the map. A fine piece of cartography, if I may say so myself. Did you draw it? From the map room, you can open the world map and perform some specific actions through it. Audience requests allow you to invite a character to the tower on the next audience phase. Knights that were asked to come back later can be invited back through an audience request. If a location has been damaged following the failure of a quest, you can repair this location from the world map in the map room. Open map. So we've got all the places. Oh, there's Clovermont. That's where that one guy's from. And Villador. I don't know why that has a special dot. Oh, is that how much monies I get from each place? Villador gives me 12 monies or something. I think that's a money. I hope that's a money symbol. Clovermont only gives me 8. Let's see. The Tower City. Is that where I am? Milkford gives me 8. We gotta see who gives me the most monies here. Let's see. Grest, okay. Gavalt, a country renowned for being the birthplace of agricultural artisans and workers. I think this is our country, right? And Groveshire, a rather wealthy country in a fairly large nobility. It prospers thanks to the... Or am I like the sovereign of everything? And all of these are... I don't quite understand yet. There's a big castle here. I don't know if that's my castle. I think this is my castle. Is this my territory? Dracovic, a small country populated by numerous dragons, where the people unite around a formidable leader. Proud of his origins, he remains deeply attached to the ancient kingdom. Dragons! They should be fun. Alright. So this is the land. Inventory. I have none. Yeah, they got dragons. A whole land of dragons. Let's go to the round table. With my one knight. So right now it's just like a... It's not very round. During the round table phase, you'll have the option to assign your available knights to any open quests. Assigning of knights is locked only once you end the cycle. To succeed on a quest, there are 2 main factors: having enough knights and reaching the quest's stat requirement. Oh yeah, you could fail. Be aware that the knight attributes, both known and unknown, will also influence the quest outcome. You can see the tags of a knight in the glossary. You have to deduce where they can have a positive or negative impact based on the quest description. Quests also have a damage range, representing the minimum and maximum damage each knight can take during a quest. Some knights' attributes can also increase or reduce these values. Exceptions can occur on critical successes, failures, or unexpected outcomes. Alright, we got 2 quests. The Bloody Magpie or the Hammer Lost. We're gonna go get the hammer. Now here, see, like this wheel goes with this wheel here. Now, we need the hammer. That's like a main quest thingy, right? Yeah, secondary quests and contracts. But I feel like we need to get the blacksmith going. So we're gonna do the hammer first. Now, she's got the strength, but she has no magic. So, like, that's not my favorite, but it is what it is, right? We gotta get that blacksmith going. So, Angelica, you might not find this an ideal task for yourself, but I really need you to do it because we need a blacksmith. Because with the blacksmith, you can get weapons that can alter their stuffs a little bit, which is good. So, Angelica, you're gonna get this done. I'm on it, your grace. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, now finish, and then that finishes like the day, I think. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody? Alright, finish. I like that horn. There she goes. To Clovermont. Did she go to Clovermont? Interesting. Okay, so those are all the places that give me taxes. Hey, Son of Enki, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Look, I'm ruling my own kingdom now. I've really come up in the world. And I have my own minion, a knight. But it's good to see you. How have you been? Once a quest is completed, the outcome is determined based on the knight's statistics, their attributes, and the knight's party size. Alright? Oh yeah, you know what? It makes me nervous because you watch the bar, it goes up and then down and then up and then down and then up and then down until it like lands and you're like, did we do it? Did we succeed? Did we fail? What happened? So alright, next. The outcome of a quest will determine the experience points and gold earned as well as the damage taken by the knights. Performing a critical or great success will increase each present knight's affinity, and performing a major failure will lower each knight's affinity. Oh, so when they fail, they're gonna be like, pouty about it. They're not gonna like you as much. If special conditions are met, then some quests can have unexpected outcomes. An unexpected outcome can be positive or negative. Alright. We succeeded. We got the hammer. Rewards. Equipment obtained? Nothing, I guess. We get a follow-up audience with the blacksmith, I presume. Recap. And so here it shows you, like, 1,000 for participation. Their strength score added 66, but they had no magic score. But I guess that didn't, like, hurt us. Sometimes it'll give you a minus. Next cycle. See, we didn't max it. We just succeeded satisfactorily. Alright. Crips. Hello, Your Grace. What kind of voice would this get? Who's there? He. It's only me, Your Grace. The very humble demon of this tower. The syrupy voice seemingly emanated from the strange padlock. Okay, I did not do that syrupy. What is a syrupy voice? Slips into your ears like a trickle of warm honey. What is a syrupy voice? What is... I was doing them all like a gremlin. I don't know how to do that. What are you doing here, you cursed creature? What do you want of me? No need to be insulting immediately. I was locked away in this dark dungeon long ago, Your Grace. And like all the souls in this tower, I exist only to serve you humbly. Are there voices in my head? I want nothing to do with you. How can you serve me? How can you serve me? My power is that of renewal and reversal, Your Grace. As your endeavors grow, bonds form and shatter. Nations grow or crumble. So too shall my powers wax and wane, fed by your exploits. When you call upon me, your mistakes will vanish like dew under the morning sun, and no world-ending price attached. Ew. What, syrupy voice? I've heard enough. Don't forget me, Your Grace. Take this little lock, and you shall have me at your beck and call. Soon impossible to get rid of me. Uh-oh. He. Well, that sounds like an innocent laugh. I'm sure it's fine. He seems trustworthy. Yeah, see? My inner voice. The demon power allows you to go back to any previous cycle of the current act whilst keeping all the knowledge acquired so far, including knight's tags and preferences and quest requirements. You will also keep your current sovereign archetype progress. This may also unlock new dialogue options for specific events of the quest line you've already started to explore. Note that after returning to a previous cycle, the audiences that you will get may be different. You can see how many times you've used the demon power in the sovereign menu. What do you think our number will be? How many times are we going to have to redo time? Wasn't I just talking about that? Oh yeah, because of this game, huh? Alright. I think it's time to greet my subjects. Goberto. Sir Gilberto of Knowned. How do you say that? Knowned, Your Grace. The Herald said you needed help with some monsters? You're in luck. Slaying wild beasts is my specialty. Trolls, dragons, spiders, bloodthirsty chickens, you name it. If you do me the honor of welcoming me to your court, my sword will be yours. Yeah, that sounds great. I think you're just what we're looking for. We accept gladly, Sir Gilberto. You will not regret this, Your Grace. No, you seem great. I need more knights. Chester. Chester the Jester? I love it. I like him already. Hello, Your Grace. Do you have any crispy dreams? I've never heard of somebody describing dreams as crispy. Have you ever had crispy dreams, chat? Any of y'all have crispy dreams? What does that even mean? Maybe? Oh, I did have one crispy dream. Remember I told you the dream about the bugs? I would call that a crispy dream. That was crispy. I come with a matter of high importance. Why is there flies? Yeah, like crispy dreams. I don't quite understand. Extra crispy. What about bugs? I would call that one crispy, actually. Do you see the flies? Has that always been there? Do you see them? Okay, matter of high importance. What is that, Chester the Jester? Nobody ever asks my opinion. Never ever. So I decided to give it anyway. Every court needs a jester. The jesters are actually very important. They are. Jesters, although, like, wait a minute. Did they make him like Hisoka? Does he look like Hisoka to you? Anyway, jesters are important. You know, jesters are like the only person who can make fun of, like, the ruler. And they can get away with it. As long as they don't make them too mad, right? But, like, they're the only one who can get away with it. And I think it's good. It's good to have that levity and to have somebody be able to tell the ruler kind of, like, stuff, right? They're kind of, I think they're important. Nope, it doesn't bother you? Oh, hope it doesn't bother you. Are you listening? Yes? No? Maybe? I'm listening, Chester. Your ears. They're so absorbent. What? What? There's something that smells bad about the situation standing before you, both figuratively and literally. What is that smell? Absolutely, please continue. Let's hear him out. Let's not insult. They always give you this option to insult. There's a goose, but not your everyday goose. A general goose. A war goose. A war goose. Well, it's taking control of the public baths. And it's blocking the entrance. Oh no. That's why there's a smell. Nobody can take a bath. I haven't bathed in 15 days. 15 days. That's an interesting smirk to be making when saying that. It looks like he's confident about it. Your Grace, the children cry. You must send help before the goose claims further territory. The smell. I'll send the knight to handle the goose immediately. I fear no soap can save you. Take this gold and leave the region, I beg you. No, we'll handle this. People need to be able to bath. This is a public safety issue. This is no laughing matter. It's public safety. Oh, thank you, Your Grace. I'll go now. Slowly. Sideways. So the goose doesn't get me. Geese are terrifying. They really are. Geese are scary. I had a goose like chase me. They like put up their wings and they like honk at you and they're like, "Argh," and they just chase after you and it's terrible. Roland. Oi, oi, Your Grace. Oi, Roland. Roland, at your service. I'm a sailor down in Grest. Gonna be your go-between with the folks there. Alright, formality's done, yeah? I'll skip the bowing. I don't think you've done a formality yet. Any chance ye folks might spruce up the road to Grest? You know, the one that leads up here? Ain't that far, just 3 hours. But it'd sure help us ordinary folk. I am a sovereign of the people. All animals have a personal problem with Kixie. You're not wrong. I don't know why. It is a problem. I love them. You laughing at me, Arancini? I love them. I really do. And I don't know if this is like, I love them, but they don't love me. Or because I love animals and I want to encounter them, that having encounters with them leads to more of a chance of having a problem. Do you see? I don't know which way that goes. But you're not wrong, Kaya. You're not wrong. Maybe we should. Right? If these are like the fisher people, we need fish. Of course, you've earned it. I fear the tower's resources are limited. 90 monies? That's half the royal, what do you call that? That's half my royal savings. It will impact the following category: merchants and the people. But like I said, I am a benevolent leader. Don't mind how that was difficult to say. It'll be good. Yeah, reckon we're good at what we do, even if ye ain't really seen it for yourself. Thanks anyway. Wait, what? Karina. Your knight nailed it. My hammer was by the river near the old mill. Yay! So it wasn't really lost after all. That's right, Karina. Nevertheless, your round table shall be filling to the brim soon with knights. All we need now is a warm-hearted forge, and those rusty relics could be yours again, your grace. Sounds great. Welcome. Welcome to the castle. Worker. Some of our workers came back as pale as a sheet. They were working at the foundry, and one of the cauldrons broke and spilled over. Fortunately, nobody was too close, but it makes you think. Well, try to be more careful. I'll negotiate with the nobles to create compensation for your hard labor. Okay. Requires 4 scholarship. The nobles are not going to like this. But I am a ruler of the people. The nobles are not happy. Negotiations are going to be tough. But at least we can be sure that our families won't be left behind if things go wrong. And we got an egg Pokemon in chat. I don't know. It has the event eggs. I keep meaning to look that up and then I forget. The gallery. Unlock new room. That's right, we get a forge. The tower has now been granted a new room. Anything else, Your Grace? I guess not. Do I get any more? No. I want a witch tower, and what's an intendancy? It intends to do something? What does an intendancy intend to do? Forge. Yes! Hello, Your Grace. Thanks for allowing me to use this forge. I'm still setting things up, but I have a few relics to sell. Please take a look. Open shop. Do we need to repair an armor? Nah, she's good. Oh wait, I have 2. He's got good armor. And everybody's good. Okay, open shop. Do I have monies? Not really. Maybe I can't afford anything yet. See, now here you can use these thingies to like adjust their stats a little bit. I got a shiny Pokemon! Y'all see that? I got a shiny. How cool. I want to look at it real quick. Hold on, hold on. What? I got a shiny Pokemon. I'm like, stop everything. Shiny Pokemon. Let me see it. I want to see. Oh. Grap locked. It's an octopus. That's pretty cool. I'll show you, I'll show you. We'll all see the shiny Pokemon. Check him out. His IV's okay. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Got that. Now, where's my screenshotty thingy? There. I'll show you, I'll show you. Pretty cool. We got a shiny Pokemon. There he is. Check him out. I've seen a lot of shinies show up on my channel. I don't know if we're extra lucky over here or if that's normal, but I feel like it's where I've seen the most shinies. Thank you. Check him out. Lots of shinies here. Okay. Anyway, I just had to show you. Moving on. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the celebration of the fireworks, right? It's always exciting to get a shiny. Even if it's like not even a Pokemon like that's like your favorite or anything. There's something about it. Like you're just like, I got something special. Alright. Back to ruling my kingdom. Sorry, blacksmith. I got a little distracted there. So yeah, here you can get different things to like increase their stats and stuff. Like I'm tempted to get that shield. But I don't have tons of monies. Let's get it. Why not? We're gonna get the shield. What is this? This is plus agility, minus charisma, plus 2 charisma. So like there's all these different and I feel like you can use that to kind of like adjust your knights a little bit to make them a little more versatile. Alright, let's go to the round table. Now I can equip it. Let's see what we have to do. The Bloody Magpie. Magpie stole a sacred relic. It should be hidden high up in the nests, deep inside the woods. Get it back. That needs agility and wit. Okay, and then we have the Furious Goose has seized the baths. Send a knight to convince it to stop expanding its conquests. And we need charisma and strength for that one. Okay, none of my knights have any wit. Well, like, she's got a little bit. But he has no agility. Okay, he's got 1 agility. Alright. So, he said he would go after battle chickens. Remember that? So, a goose is kind of like a battle chicken. Right? So we'll send him up against the goose. Why are these both bird quests? See, birds are problems. Magpies, geese, they're all a problem. So, I think he has none of these attributes. So we're going to send her. And we're going to give her the shield. So she's a little beefier. Assign. And then we're going to send him on this one. Because he said he goes after battle chickens, right? A goose has seized the baths. I could see that happening at Kixie's house. Actually, yes, right? And I'm going to assign him there. If you say so. Oh, you don't want to? You told me. You will battle a chicken. You said so. A goose is like a chicken. What the heck? It's your first day, and you're already being sassy and picky? You said you'd battle a chicken for me. What's the difference if it's a goose? What's your problem? Besides, do you want to go after the magpie? You have no agility and all that armor. You have none. Look at your agility. Okay, you have 1. You're not suited. You have some charisma, so this is like the one for you. Look. She's not suited for this. Well, she is too. She can do both of them. Okay? But look, she's better suited for this. She has agility. Okay, Gilberto. It's your first day. Chill. Do you see him complaining? You said you'd battle chickens. What's the difference? This is a goose. It's even worse than a chicken. Alright. Yeah, you're assigned to this one. Alright, finish. How, like... It's your first day. He disliked that. Well. So haughty. He went to Milkford, and she went to Viador. Alright. Let's see how they did. Good. Oh. That makes me so nervous. Alright, we got it. She did okay. We got Paul. We got Paul. The donkey. We got Paul the donkey. +1 strength, -2 charisma. Lovely. Okay. Recap. So she did not have, she's not the most witty. So we lost some points there. But she's fortunate. She's got a good luck score. And she's an animal lover. Alright, so that was good. Oh no. He didn't like this one, so we'll see how it goes. He got the goose! Rewards. He did good. He doesn't have enough charisma. That reminds me of the superhero game Indy played a while back. Yeah, this one is a lot like that. It's like, Dispatch. Now, let's see. But let's watch our language. Now, we got the follow-up audience. Oh no, is he gonna come back? Oh no, it's the goose guy's gonna come back. Open glossary. Oh, we leveled. The glossary allows you to see information about your recruited knights and servants. After gaining enough experience, a knight will gain a level, and you will be able to allocate 1 point of a statistic of your choice. Oh yeah, we give them stats. Attributes are characteristics of your knights that can impact their behavior towards a quest. You'll have to deduce for several of them what impact they may have based on a quest description. You can check whether your knight has a preference for certain quests. The preferences won't impact how well knights perform in quests, only their affinity towards the sovereign. Oh, so whether they like it or not won't affect their performance. Affinity represents how a knight currently feels about the sovereign. Increasing a knight's affinity may trigger new dialogue with them. Low affinity level may cause the knight to leave the round table. Alright, next cycle. Oh wait, we get to give her a stat point. What should we increase? Maybe her charisma. She likes diplomacy. So I feel like we should up her charisma or her wit. But if she likes diplomacy, she needs charisma and wit. Right? So we'll give her charisma. And we'll work on her wit. She's not very witty. Alright. Oh, look, they want to talk to me. Hello, Your Grace. What are you doing in the kitchen? Are you writing to someone too? Who are you writing to? Or no one expects letters from me. Yeah, I was just like a leper in the woods. Who are you writing to? My little sister Bertha. She'll be so proud that I've become a knight. I can't wait to tell her about it. I'll make you proud. Just wait and see. So what are you telling her? I was recounting all the sensational things that have happened to me since this morning. You got a goose, and you didn't even like it. But I'm glad you're feeling better about it now, I guess? My arrival in the audience hall, and of you who agreed to take me on. The moment I stepped into the kitchen floor for the first time, all of it. It changes a man, doesn't it? Hello, Veronica! Good to see you. How are you? You should all be checking out Veronica. They're also streaming on Twitch. And last year doing Demon Souls. How was that? It's good to see you. I feel like I've grown up just since lunchtime. So we have like a brand new knight. Like they're just a knight buddling. At least a few inches, Your Grace. They're so funny. He gets back to his letter. Okay. Let's talk to Angelica. Kitty kitty, please come down. The head cook won't be pleased to find you up there. The girl is trying to coax down a kitten, curiously wandering amongst the kitchen's spice shelves. Oh, that's right. We let them have a cat. Oh, Your Grace. Have you come for a drink? Or perhaps a snack? What a cute little fellow. Oh, look at those little black paws. Look at the cat! I'm so glad we let the cat come. They're so cute. Thank you so much for letting me bring a cat here. I named him after you, you know. No, Sovereign, get away from the flower bag at once. They named it Sovereign. So what you been up to, Veronica? I hope you're having a good day. How you doing? You know my name's not Sovereign, right? I'm not gonna flirt saying meow. Okay, for Demon Souls. It's not? Are you sure? No, my name's not Sovereign. Good luck cleaning up the flour. Oh, of course, Your Grace. The floor will be as clean as a whistle. They like being told to clean up the floor. Okay. It's not my favorite thing, but to each their own, I guess. Alright. Let's, we got a Pokemon in chat. Gilhelm. Oh, they seem very fancy. Ah, it's you. I mean, our dear neighbor. Are they bullying me already? Is that passive aggressive? I think they're bullying me. The man in front of you can't hide his surprise? Yes, it must be surprise. I am the representative of the lands of Groveshire. As you already know, we seek your attention in order to discuss a rather challenging matter. A challenging matter? Why are, like, some of these options, like, just hostile? Nothing too dangerous for your knights, of course. Nothing complicated. Nothing deadly at all. That doesn't sound suspicious. To tell you the truth, a monster haunts the lands of Groveshire. No, nothing deadly, nothing complicated. It's a monster. No. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling down. I hope it gets better. The beast. Fear the beast. We discussed more restraint in the stylistic flourishments, did we not, dear attendants? Get off with their heads. Yeah, I hope it turns up. You know, we roller coaster. We got our ups and our downs, so I hope you get an up soon. You know, but now we can relax and you can watch my folly as a ruler to entertain yourself. We discussed more restraint in the stylistic flourishments, did we not, dear attendants? What kind of creature is it? What are the actions of this beast? Great, can't wait to sign up. What's more important to ask? What kind of creature? And what are the actions of this beast? What kind of creature is it? What are the actions of the beast? Yeah, what'd they do? It began by disseminating our herds, then somehow it managed to rally our domesticated animals to its cause. Our goats are being slaughtered, and our dogs have become its henchmen. This beast, it prowls through our villages at night, accompanied by its four-legged servants. The pack attacks our herds, leaving behind blood and tears before vanishing into the woods. This pack demands your utmost attention. It will. I just got hyped up to be crashed down. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. That does suck. That does suck. I hate it when you get, like, excited for something that it, like, falls through or whatever. And especially if it's something really important to you. It's a real bummer. But I hope you can find some solace in chilling out with us and making fun of my ruling decisions. I don't know how good this is gonna go. Ruling a kingdom is not as easy as it looks. Perhaps you will find a solution where we now fail. Perhaps, or perhaps not. I have nothing to lose by asking. Yeah. Yeah, hearts in chat for Veronica. Hearts in chat for Veronica. Oh no, I put 4. Mista would be so upset. Alright. I read that. Is Groveshire not famed for its hunters? My knights will be delighted to take on this worthy challenge. Yeah, don't you have good hunters? I don't know. I'm just gonna say it though. We sent our best, but they never came back. Never came back. Oh no. Wow, okay, this quest is gonna be challenging. Agreed. We'll dismantle this pack in order to destroy the beast. What do we gain from it, apart from trauma? It's too risky. No, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Boops and Arancini. I appreciate it. Sometimes you just need hearts. Enjoy your lurk, Boops. You know what, though? Here's the thing. If this kind of a monster doesn't just go, all right, we'll stop here, right? They'll come to us next. They'll come to us next. So we better do it. And besides, like, it'll give us a quest. Another quest. I don't know. Yeah, if the first half didn't happen, it would be okay. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I get that. I get that. We were like, I was excited, and now I'm disappointed. Thank you, Lordling and Cyfix. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think it's important because, like, this monster will just come to us eventually, right? We'll do it. And we'll, like, make points with the nobles. Because, you know, you have to have the nobles on your side a little bit. If you don't, they will try to take you down. And I feel like you gotta pick your battles, right? Like, I chose against the nobles last time. Now I kind of have to do them a favor to keep them, like, not trying to kill me. Because they will take you out. It's a delicate balancing game. The royal court stuff. So, we're going to help them out. So I have some noble allies. I need that because I did make a little bit of enemies. Like, you see my score up there. It's my lowest score. The nobles don't like me so much. And again, that'll keep the monster from coming to our lands. It's important. Now I see we're about to get an ad, so let's take a little breaky break, do some words on stream, and we'll be right back. Where'd my kingdom go? Where did my kingdom go? Why did that happen in the last ring too? Weird. Oh no. I hope I didn't lose my save. What is up with that? Did that happen last time? It auto saves, right? Crap. Hopefully it's okay. I wonder what button I'm pushing was doing that to the demo. That's weird, right? I did the same thing I always do, but it's is it like I think I had two losing streaks. Holy crap, I'm so sorry for those twin generations. Okay, okay, resume game. Please be okay. Okay, yay! Oh, you wait, okay, we need to have a conversation with people. For some reason your audio is really low. Even on my voice? Weird, yeah. Is that brand new? Did that just happen? Is it getting better now? Is that better? I feel like it looks better on my little. About 1 minute behind everyone still. That's so weird. That's weird. Yeah, you know what? Give me just a second. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, something caught my attention. Is it better now? Is it weird now still? What is going on in the world? Why? Why? Am I better? Hopefully? Is it still weird? I think maybe my microphone was weird. How am I doing now? Still weird? What can that be? Is it my headphones? I use a headphone mic. I don't even know what that could be. It's staticky on your end? What can that even be? Maybe my mic is dying? No! Is that a thing? Let me try something really quick. I don't know. Okay. Give me a second. Let me try something real quick. Is that better? How's that? There's different levels of unplugging it I can do. But how's that one? We'll try that one first. I'm gonna cry if my mic is dying. How am I doing now? Yes, better? Yay! Yay! Everybody else, is that better? Weird. Well, it looks like I have a lot of things to look at over the next week. Still static? I got Tuesday better, Wednesday still static. No. I don't want to have to get another mic. I had to do that once already. One time, right before my stream was gonna start, when I was like brand new, the mic I was using died. And I was like, what am I gonna do? There's a little bit of static. Okay, wait, let me check something else. I'm gonna unplug one more thing. Let's try it. Okay, how about now? Is that better? I unplugged it from another spot. There's a lot of places I can unplug. I'm so sad. Maybe a little better? If the way it's plugged in is affecting it, it might be the connection. I don't know what that means. Sounds good to you, Renchini? Also better on your end. Okay. Okay. Well. That happened. Thank you all for your assistance. And I'm sorry. I've had so many problems lately. But, yeah, if everything's working. Mics are pretty weak. My mic is weak? Or just mics in general? No more breaks for you. Yeah, it's happening during breaks, huh? Okay. We gotta lock in then. Oh no. Alright, we have to rehab this conversation. He'll make us proud. Just wait and see. So what are you telling her? He was recounting the sensational things I've happened to me since this morning. My arrival at the audience. Okay, we had this conversation already. It changes a man, doesn't it? I feel like I've grown up since lunchtime. Alright. We already had that conversation. Let's talk to her. And we had this one too. I wanted to meet my subjects. Yeah. We did this already. What a cute little fellow. Thank you so much for letting me bring the cat. I named him after you, you know. No, Sovereign, get away from that. Either the plug part or the thing it goes in. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was unplugging that and replugging it. There's more sources. Like, I got things. It's hard to explain. There's one more place I could do it, but hopefully that. I'm glad that worked. Oh yeah, because they want me to flirt and say meow. No. My name is not Sovereign. Good luck cleaning up the floor. She likes being told to clean up the floor for some reason. Alright, time to see my people. My audience. Gulhelm. Oh, you again. Ah, so it's you. Oh, wait, we've had this conversation. Okay, wait, we have to redo all of this. Challenging matter. We'll do this quick, just make sure I do the right things. I remember we already had this conversation. The beast. Fear the beast. What are the actions of the beast? This is what we said. Yeah. We're gonna take your quest. Don't you have hunters? They never came back. We'll take the quest. Mics in general, if you ever watch pro wrestling, when they throw the mic down and there's a moment of static, that's the mic breaking. Oh. Whoa. Well, they probably go through a bunch of those, huh? How many mics do you think that they go through in a month? Because I imagine that would happen a lot. Are you saying my mic is breaking? Maybe it was just the connection? I think it's just the connection, right? Yeah? Please? Please? We expected no less. Send one of your finest knights to our lands as soon as possible until we meet again. Alright. Alwena. Oh, Look at you. You look very majestic. Sir Arlen, your grace, my greetings. Greetings, Alwena. We haven't been introduced yet, your grace. Alwena recruited into your service by Sir Arlen a few days ago. I shall be taking care of administration, the little paperwork, and the major inconveniences. My role is essential to the proper management of this tower. She looks like she'll be helpful. She looks like she means business. And yet you didn't even think to give me a room for my belongings, Arlen. See, she does mean business. Look at that. I kindly request, your grace, that you promptly make the necessary arrangements for my accommodation. Will do, Alwena. In return, I might have a juicy bit of gossip or two about your knights. Oh, then we're definitely going to do that. Yeah, we'll talk later. I want that gossip. Uh-huh. Hey, Drew, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? I hope you had a great week. And you should all be checking out Drew's. Drew's also streams here on Twitch. Go check them out. You were doing Deltarune. How do you like that? Yeah, if it was the mic, it would have been worse. Oh, good. I'm glad. Maybe it was just like connection got loose. I like her. She's gonna give me gossip. Thank you. You always need a gossip giver on your staff. You gotta know. You gotta know what's going on. I imagine we could dust off a small room in exchange for your services, your grace. Yeah, do that. You should have had that ready for her. Gwendon. Whoa, he's shiny. I've heard you're in need of great heroes, so here I am. Oh. He's very shiny. Sir Gwendon of Viador, the best knight in all the land. Well, okay. Yes, I know, it's a lot to take in. It's okay if you want to applause or faint, or to faint. I think I'll be okay, Gwendon. I'm used to it. I have to say, I'm also used to higher standards than this smelly shack you call a tower, but it will have to do. Oh, really? Then why are you here, Gwendon? Just woke up from your nap? Well, good morning. Do not worry. With me at your round table, your realm will very soon be shine in glory. Well, that's good, I guess. Shiny is nice. You've got a lot of charisma. Okay. Hey, they've got interesting stats. All right. Welcome, shiny young sir. Why not? I expect no less. All right. I need more people to do stuff. I need more minions. You're already lighting up the place. And shiny is nice. He's a little much, but you know, when beggars can't be choosers, I guess. You didn't even want to do Deltarune, but it was fun. Oh, that's good. I like that when something like pleasantly surprises you. The courier. Your Grace. Hey, so we found these 3 requests in an old drawer in the archive room. One of them smells like pickles. Good luck. Well, sandwich o'clock. Ooh, sandwich sounds good. What's your favorite kind of sandwich? I know that's hard to choose. Oh, that's like 3 quests I just saw like come up on my screen. Oh, Chester the Jester's back. And he looks better. It's over, Your Grace. The baths are quiet. But the goose and its eggs remains. It speaks to me now. The goose and the eggs talk to you? It honks inside. Am I the vessel? Am I the pond? I have seen the foaming truth. This guy. Honk. What happened? Guards. They're, interesting. Okay, I got free time. It says I have free time, but really it's like other chore time. Let's be fair. Unlock new room. Intendancy. Oh, that's what the intendancy is for. The tower has now been granted a new room. Anything else, Your Grace? Nope. Intendancy. Ah, Alwina. Hello, Your Grace. Perhaps you wish to hear some gossip. Yes. Yes, I do. Give me the gossip. Who am I going to investigate? Angelica? Or Goberto? Or Gwendon? Let's investigate Gwendon. Like, if you're so special and shiny and awesome, why did you come to this kingdom that you insult and don't think is great? We're going to investigate you, Gwendon. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate that. And, Captain Claw wasn't being cooperative? Is that from Deltarune? I haven't played it. Nothing beats a good chicken sandwich. Yeah. Arancini says pastrami and meatball. I like a lot of sandwiches. Because, you know, I mean, grilled cheese is amazing. But I think I usually like salami. I like salami sandwiches. Like when you go get like the Italian kind of sandwiches, like salami and pepperonis and stuff. I think that's my favorite. Like if I was gonna go to the store and they were like, buy your favorite lunch meat, I'd get like dry salami. It's good stuff. And when I go to Subway, I get the Italian subs. Alright. We're gonna find out about this sparkly guy. We're gonna get the tea. I like her. Let's go to the forge. Maybe, you know what? Okay, let's repair armor. I think somebody got their armor dinged. He's okay. He's new. What's his armor? 6? Okay, I don't know what stats I need. So maybe I'll hold off on buying a weapon until I know what stats I need. Let's go to the round table and look at our quests. Okay, face the horde. Oh, that's the beast. A terrifying horde of wild animals. Spreading terror throughout the woods and fields of Grovenshire. Send a knight. She'd be okay, but she doesn't have any magic. He doesn't have agility or magic. He's got the strength. I think we're gonna have to send him. Yeah? He could use some magic. Maybe we need a magic sword. There's a magic sword. We got a Jigglypuff. I love Jigglypuff's one of my favorites. Particularly the one from the anime. I wanted to stream Claw since it's my favorite childhood game, but the game had other plans. I've been plagued with some issues today, so I can kind of understand that. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. It's frustrating. So maybe I'm going to send him on this one. And maybe get a magic sword to boost him a little? I don't know. Let's see. What else do I have? So we'll put him as assigned. And then, don't go yet. A hermit claims that a wheel of cheese is whispering the future. He frightens the locals and refuses to share it with anyone unless they resonate with the crust. How many quests are there? I feel like this guy would also be good for that quest. Because he has the wit and the magic. But I put him on this one. Because he's like versatile. What other quests? Let's see. The Knight of the Fountain. A knight has taken over Rosen's fountain. The villagers are dried up and need your help. Send someone to challenge him to a duel. Okay, wait. Doesn't he like that kind of stuff? He likes duels. But he has no agility. that's kind of a problem. Right? But we might send him. He likes duels. And he does have the strength part. And he has like a little agility? I don't know. We'll put him there for now. And, the killer rabbit. Mad Rabbit has been eating the entrails of the region's inhabitants for several years. Hunt it down. I guess we'll have to send her. She's got the good agility score, but she has no wits. How's that gonna go? Hopefully that'll go okay. It'll be fine. Yeah. Maybe. Let's see. So, okay. She needs a little bit of wit. She says, I'll try. Oh, I don't like that. She didn't sound too, thrilled. Well, but she doesn't have... You don't have wits or magic. Like, I don't feel like you have the ability to do any of these other ones. Like I guess maybe this one? But she doesn't have any magic. I don't know what else you can do. I think that's the one for you. Let's see what we can get at the armory, at the forge. So, wits... Oh, crap. What do we need? Let's see. He needs... He's, like, okay. Right? Like, he could use a little more magic, but he's, like, kind of okay. Right? And then, who did we put? We put him on this one, right? I could give him a sort of, like, agility. And maybe that would help him. And then, she's on this one. And maybe she could use some wits. Right? So either agility or wit. Okay, so let's go back to the forge and see if we can get something affordable. With agility or wit. Open shop. No. Maybe? It's only worth 35 and I can get agility. Charisma, strength, wit. But I think she needed her strength too, right? Didn't she also need strength? Anything else give wit? Magic. Oh, plus agility and wit for almost all my monies. Is that worth it? Welcome back, Proto. Welcome back. Maybe I give her a bow? That's a lot of monies. I'll be pretty broke. Let's do it. You only rule once, right? Yeah, that guy is shiny. And that's like it's a good bow. That'll help. She needs agility and wit. And she didn't look thrilled. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna give you a bow. And, good luck with that. And a donkey. Maybe. Yeah. Have a donkey, too. Just in case. You seemed like you were like, I'll try. But witty people are cool, so definitely that. Yeah, right? I spent all my monies. My coffers are empty now. And you're going up against something kind of dangerous. What were you going up against? That's also dangerous. Maybe I'll give you the shield. You can have the shield. There. Alright. And, wait. What quest was he on? You can have maybe the donkey. We'll give you the donkey. So everybody gets something. Yeah? To make up for your lack of agility, we'll give you more strength. You don't need charisma for a duel, right? Okay. So, there we go. The horn has been horned. Oh, Angela did not like hunting the rabbit. Well, welcome to knighthood. Next cycle. All right. Close. Failure? Success? Success? Please don't fail! Please don't fail! Oh, that hurt. And I have no monies to repair your armor. While tracking the horde, the destination seems to have emerged from the bear, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we did it. Recap, let's see. He got a plus 100 for something mysterious, but he didn't have enough magic stuffs, but it's fine. Okay. Oh. You barely won in the duel. So far, all the stuff you told me you were good at. This art is gorgeous. Isn't it nice? I love this game. I can't wait till this game comes out. Did it say when? Does it say when? Let me double check something really quick. Oh wait! August. It comes out in August. So we gotta wait a little bit. But I love it. Okay, so rewards. We got a horse. A charisma horse. Beautiful. And some monies. And the people are happy. Oh, he gets a level. What should we give him? Maybe some agility? Maybe some wit? Wait, not her, him. What should we give him? I feel like he could use a little more agility. But also wit. Or magic. Oh, this is tough. We can give him some wit. Should we build on stuff he already has? Or should we give him stuff he doesn't have? Like, should I just max out his strength? Because he's so strong? And, like, just make him, like, the Uber Knight? That's what I'm thinking, right? Make him the Uber Knight? Or, like, add to his agility, because his agility really sucks. But, I mean, it's better than 0. But he has no wits. But then he's like a one-trick pony. He only has, like, one thing. Which is also not good. We'll just make him the Uber Knight. I don't know. Alright. How about you? He's so sparkly. Alright. Next cycle. Look at his picture over here. Alright, intendancy. Ooh, let's get the tea. Alright, what'd you find out? Hear a rumor? Ah, your grace. I do have a cup of tea. She's got a cup of tea. A little bird has shared a most interesting anecdote with me. Ooh, tell me. New feature discovered. Fear of the dark. They are afraid of the dark. Who are we gonna investigate next? Goberto. Alright. Investigate Goberto. Is he really what he says he is? Because, I don't know. He said a lot of things. Oh, I have money again. Nice. Alright. Who are you? Dragon Knight. Ooh. I want that one. We got a Uma Masume. Yeah. We got a horse. I want him. The music. I, the Dragon Knight, dost extend my salutation unto thee. Ooh, he's gonna be good. Is there any soul amidst this gathering endowed with the power to parlay with me? What? What is that? You are in the presence of the Sovereign. Am I? Thou art but a mere child in these realms. Whoa. He's aggressive. How mightst thou lay claim to this exalted throne and not I? I feel like he's not here to be part of my round table now. I, who hath been crowned by the ancient vintage limited edition. What? True King himself, what? Have traversed the domain of Britannia decade by decade and leveled cities in my wake. Dragonite? Ah, he's a Dragonite! That's right. And I have a feeling he's not trying to be part of my round table now. It's unfortunate. How many swords? What's he rocking here? Like 4-sword style? So doth I challenge thee, stranger. Crap. Man! Look, I just started here. I'm new. This is like a lot. I'm just trying to figure stuff out, and now you're like challenging me to parlay? I don't even know what that means. Give me a break, man. It's not my fault that he didn't choose you. I don't know. I was just a leper. Why are you picking on me? Prove unto me that thou art sovereign, this dominion doth require— What? And thou canst gather valiant knights. Oh, he's insufferable. Lead thy folk to peace and prosperity and stand resolute against the Anglior Empire. I don't even know half of these words, man. Okay, prove to me that you're the one that they require and can gather valiant knights led by the folk to— Prove yourself to me. Show you're worthy, I guess. Great. Just what I needed. This guy. Shouldst thou falter or refuse my challenge, I shall take thy life with mine own hand. Well, just what I needed. This guy. Fine, yeah, whatevs. I shall muster my most noble elites against you. I guess. Or I shall use the mystic forces to defeat you. I shall rally the people, and I shall inspire the people and rally them to me. Yeah, that sounds good. I shall rally the people and inspire them to me. You accept without hesitation, stranger. These realms doth merit a sovereign of great might. What? Oh. Until we meet anon, thou hast been prepared. They gave me a 4. What does that mean? Okay. Bye-bye now. I hope. I'd heard legends about this Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight. Now I can't unhear it, Proto. I can't. Wait, who said that? Yeah, it was Proto. I can't unhear it now. I'd heard legends about this Dragon Knight, but I thought him long dead. Let us prepare for battle. I have prepared a log of where our efforts may be best placed in order to ensure our victory. I shall leave it in your grace's most astute judgment on what decision should be most effective. Yeah, I wanted to recruit him. I got excited for a minute. And then he was all like, parlay doth thou shouldst be, I don't know. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay. Give me that list, Alfred. I want to recruit him, but I guess he's not up for that. Gilhelm. Oh, this guy again. Sheesh, another one. Ugh. What a surprise, dear neighbor. We have learned that your knight has overcome the dreadful pack of the Groveshire beast. May our dogs rest in peace. Deprived of its minions, it now seems to cause far less damage. But the beast still's roaming. Their attendants are kind of funny, though. It reminds me of something, and I can't, like, put my finger on it. Indeed, dear attendants. However, intervening with the pack enables us to gather information about the beast. The bodies of our domesticated animals show traces of magical influence that may have been the cause of their compliance with the beast. The animals seem to converge towards the Black Forest of Belthorn, which considerably narrows our search. What news is this to us? Such a place to discover the beast's lair, such a bucolic setting, lush greenery and sparkling river, and a few merchant farms nestled among the rocks. We must discern the form of this creature before moving forward. Since his finding was yours to make, we believe the next step should belong to you. Me again? You do the work. Hey! All on your own. Today's not a good day. First I had the Dragon Knight, and now this guy and all his pushing his stuff on me. I would be delighted to continue our assistance. I don't buy that. You're on your own now. Yeah. They refuse. They refuse to help. My very dear neighbor. How can I explain it? I don't know. I'm not having a good day, Gilhelm. I'm not in the mood. Did you see the guy that came before you? Didn't you hear all that? Let's see. Your recent expedition has revealed to the beast some very valuable information on your knights. It now has a head start on you, should it decide to prepare its revenge. Of course it does. Let's see. Let's see, what kind of quests are they giving me? Do I have somebody that has wit and agility? Maybe that one guy? We could explore the Black Forest. Luck, wit, and agility. Angela's not that bright. Investigate the farms, which needs wit and... What's that stat? Charisma? Let's see. We'll search along the riverbank. That was again wit. Is there something that doesn't require wit? Everything needs us to be witty. So maybe that one. Maybe Angela can do that. Maybe if we give her a thing. She does have luck. She has really good luck. Maybe we do this. What are the rewards? Let's see. A new relic. Ah. That wouldn't be bad. I kind of want a relic. I think I want to do this one. So we need agility and wit. We'll figure it out. I want the relic, right? It's the same money, but I get a thing. We'll do this one. Hope it works. Nothing too complicated for your wonderful knights. Great. Easy peasy. Yeah. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, you guys. Until next time. Yeah, Gilhelm. Bye. Okay, wait. Let's... I gotta get my mood better now. For Kutnar Nomad. Your Grace, we beg for your mercy. We're a humble community of wanderers, no harm meant. We look for shelter for just a few days. A bitter cold is closing in, and our little ones are already shivering. We cannot sleep in the woods, not like this. Oh no! With all due respect, opening the tower's doors to these people, that could be a tremendous act of trust. They're strangers with none to vouch for their integrity. What do you wish to do, Your Grace? I can't say that. The nobles are going to be mad about this. You're welcome to stay. Come on in. Don't make me regret it because, I don't know you very well. But I can't let your children freeze in the forest. Sorry, the children will never forget this. Oh, good, good, good. Gwendolyn. Oh, she's kind of shiny too. Not as shiny as the other guy, though. So here you are. You, the famous sovereign. Charming. Oh, I don't like her tone. She looks at you with an air of superiority. I'm Gwendolyn, Baroness of Viadurgent. A great, oh, what am I saying? The greatest locality of Viador, a pearl obscured by the lands, but one that is absolutely vital to your reign. Oh yeah? I shall be conveying to you the many complaints from the common people of this land. Most importantly, your knight's dear aunt. Yes, Gwendu, my darling little Gwendu. So happy I am to hear that you have recognized his brilliance. Hi. Hee hee. What is that? Wait. My knight. Is that the guy in the armor? But where is this little duckling? Anything else? If not, please feel free to see yourself out. Do you have a request you wish to grant? Yeah, anything else? No, not really. He just came to see how he was doing. If your knights do find themselves listless at your little round table, then they could always come weed my garden. It's in a similarity pitifully state. What? Sounds like a you problem. But I've already made the nobles so mad at me. Should I keep making the nobles mad? But, like, I feel like she's insulting me. What? Why is everybody being so mean today? I'm, like, kind of sounds like a her problem. Am I going to do their landscaping for them for 5 monies? I mean, I guess it's an easy quest to get, back in better with the nobles. But no one cares about the nobles? No, they don't. But you have to kind of pay attention to them because they are the mostest, worstest, duplicitousest people. And they'll kill you. They'll stab you in the back. And you kind of like sometimes need to have allies, but she's awful. I don't like her. And I feel like she's insulting me. And, like, it's an easy quest, but I feel like my dignity here is at stake, right? Yeah, sounds like a Viador problem. Go do it yourself, lady. Oh, alright, I suppose I'll just have to ask my nephew. Yeah, why don't you do that? Elioff. Ah, Your Grace, we have made a fabulous discovery. Oh, finally! You have good news for me? I could really use some good news right now. What is that? Why are you all coming to me with words I've never heard? A Velu. You know, the ones from the old tales? It's so cool. Is it? Oh. Thank you, Skyla. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Everybody get your hydration. That's coffee. I'll take a tea. Yeah. Thank you, Skyla. Everybody hydrate. Skyla says so. You got to. What's a value? It's so cool. I don't know what that is. Let's do this. I was certain you would just be amazed by this incredible finding. Our Grace is more stunned by the fact that it's clearly dangerous, Sir Elioth. Ah, yes, I hadn't thought of that. Maybe it's a little dangerous, but it seems quite cute. You are truly your sister's brother. Who's his sister? Don't worry, Uncle. I'm sure everything will be fine. It's only a value. Our Grace deals with this kind of thing every day, right? We need to kill the creature before anyone gets hurt. You'll be the guide. That could be a good quest for what's-his-face. The guy with all the strength. But, he doesn't have any wit. We need bait to capture it. To capture and study it. Or we can send it a sacrifice. No. Okay, do we capture and study it? Or do we, kill it before anybody gets hurt? The scholars will be mad. But, like, the scholars are fine. I think we do this. I mean, I kind of want to study it, to be honest, but I do need to make the nobles a little bit better happy so that they don't stab me in the back later. They will stab you in the back. You gotta kind of, like, manage them. You know, I mean, they suck. The nobles suck, but you do have to manage them a little bit. It's smart. So I think we're gonna do this. Let's get rid of this huge river creature. It's lethal. Find a way. Yeah, we'll do that. That makes people happy, except for the scholars. It's fine. Sorry, scholars. It'll be fine. We gotta stay in balance. Oh, yes, a guide. Yes. What could go wrong? That's right. What could go wrong? Who knows? Intendancy. Let's get some more tea. All right. Tell me the tea. Oh, we don't have any? Why did I... Okay. Never mind. Why did I get to click here if there was nothing going on? Okay, you're still researching. The gallery. Talk. Ah, my sovereign. I sense the formidable Dragon Knight. Oh, wait, I forgot. I gave them a voice. I sense the formidable Dragon Knight looming within these walls. You're able to sense his presence? Why would I flirt at that moment? What the heck? This is not a flirty moment. This is danger. Stab them in the front first. Well, in theory, yes, that sounds nice. In practice, I don't know how great that is either, because then you have like their angry child that wants now their whole life is killing you and having revenge, you know. And then their niece or their nephew or whatever come after you later. But, like, this is not a time for flirting. As the prospector of this tower, I can feel every ripple of energy that passes through these walls. I keep forgetting I gave, like, this person a voice. And the Dragon Knight is already familiar to me. He once sat at the round table during the reign of Ermin the Wise. What was he like back then? Or tell me about Ermin's reign. Oh, what was he like back then? No, tell me about Ermin's reign. Ermin? I remember a remarkable sovereign who unified a realm once plagued by bitter divides. The shadow of achievements cast was certain to fill his successor with dread. Who would ever hope to equal him? Oh, great. Perhaps the Dragon Knight feels a certain longing for that era. But I have no doubt that you will succeed in proving your worth to him, my dear sovereign. Unlock new room? No. Okay. Alright. I got some monies. Let's go to the round table. Let's see what we got going on here. Cheese. I think I was gonna give this quest to this guy. And then I've got kill the value. I'm gonna give that quest to this guy. He has no wit. Or agility. Oh no. He has no wit or agility. What are we gonna do? What does the donkey do again? Neither one of those things. Gives him more strength. Strength's pretty good though. Okay. Well, he's the best guy for it though. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. So I would like a wit thing. We'll look for a wit weapon. And, the oracular cheese. That's gonna have to be you. That you're gonna have to do. I don't know. I don't know what to do for you. Oh, charisma won't help you here. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I gotta fix your armor. Okay, okay. We'll assign you. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. I'm not ready for that. River research. That's gonna have to be you. Where is she? Why is she already assigned to something? Did I mess that up? Why won't it let me click her? She's already assigned to a quest. What? What? I don't see that. Is she still doing something else? Is that what's going on? Did she never come back last time? Did I lose one of my knights already? She's already out. She's still out, I guess. She really didn't want to do that. Did she not come back? Well. Okay. Oh, alright. I guess she's not here. I hope she's okay. I'm nervous now. Did she die? What's going on? I didn't know they could take more than a day. Let's go back here. What did we want? We want a wit weapon. Let's get, open shop. What gives wit? No. 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 Minus strength for wit. But he needs the strength too. Crap. Like, does trading strength for whip? Like, because they also need strength. Does that help? Or hurt? There's not many wit weapons. Well, we're just gonna... Good luck. Goberto. I wish you luck. You have no agility or wit. Okay, maybe we can get you some agility. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe agility. Let's go back. Can we find you something to give you some agility? No, not at the cost. Maybe here. At the cost of charisma. He doesn't need charisma, I don't think. And it's cheap. We'll buy that. Okay, and let's repair armor. Yeah, repair that. And, oh gosh, yeah. Now we have no monies. You know what? Maybe it's a good time to call it. We're about to get an ad. Let's, I'm gonna snooze that, baby. And let's look for a raid target, actually. Alright. Let's come over here. I love this game, though. I was getting really into it. But maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. And I've been getting, like, weird stuff. The game's gonna shut itself down. And, so, I think it's time to raid. Thank you, Ace. Thank you. And thank you for the raid thingies. Thank you, thank you. Get your raid message. I'm going to get mine. And then I'll look for a target to raid. I think it's getting around that time. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, though. Like, I really like this game. There. I got my raid target. Or my raid message. I really, really like it. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. And I'm getting really into it. But I do think it's probably time to figure out where to go. And since I've been having trouble with the game shutting down when I go to ad, and it's my time anyway. 6 o'clock is typically my time. Even though, like, I want to keep going. But I think it's time. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, thank you for the bits. Thank you for, all your support. I met a lot of new people today, so that was really cool. I hope you all have a fantastic week. Take good care of yourselves, and I'll see you again next week. Hopefully, we won't have any problems. I really appreciate everybody being so patient with me with some of these issues I've been having. Y'all are wonderful. I appreciate you so much. Take good care of yourselves, and see you next time.